Hello, everyone. Hello, nobody. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit, but I have way more thoughts. So maybe we can talk about it more. We saw it last night because as soon as it was revealed, we went and checked it out. What did you think about it? I'm curious to know what other thoughts are because I've been reading the Reddit and Civ Fanatics page, and everyone has such different thoughts and ideas. Both the music, the theme reveal, as well as the cinematic reveal, I feel like has gotten lots of mixed reviews. All really interesting thoughts. I think they're kind of subjective also. Like the things that people are saying are, a lot of it's about taste. So that's going to be subjective. And like the interpretations of the cinematic themes, it also feels a little subjective, maybe less so, but we can talk about it. I'm curious what your thoughts are. Yeah, I don't know if I can like play it on stream and then because of the music, but I don't know if you also noticed the music itself in the cinematic trailer, or what is it called? Like intro is different than the music they revealed live. Just slightly, and I think it's better in the cinematic intro. But we have lots of thoughts. We got some um, like context from Andrew in the Discord. You like the theme, the cinematic left you kind of whelmed, not underwhelmed, not overwhelmed, just whelmed. It wasn't bad. I'm very jaded, but it didn't excite me like it seemed to excite everybody else. That's what I've been reading a lot is that like JNR also, I think I don't remember what they said about the music, but they also thought the cinematic trailer, let's just call it a trailer, was underwhelming. Or they had some things to like critique about it, which we can get into. Um, I usually don't disagree with JNR, but I think I do disagree with them here. I liked the cinematic trailer. I think like it needs you to go deeper on your own. It doesn't quite handhold you to the message, and it leaves a lot for interpretation. And I don't know if that's something you want from an intro, right? But once you're there, I think it's good. Um, but yeah, let's look at some of the things. I don't know. Did you see what Andrew told us in the Discord? We've been talking about it. Let me pull that up. Discord. There we go. And I'll move it to the right. So yeah, so we have a few things here. Firstly, he said it was a team. Was this it? Yeah. So first was this one. It's a team effort. Went through a lot of hands, but yeah, I had to do a lot to do with the initial design, the setting, following Ashoka's sword, the lingering question of who we are and what do we do with the tools we're given. And then you're not on there because social justice scares me. You're a Christian coward. That's fair. Uh, you can see what we said here. And here he said, this is on Civ Fanatics. I don't know if this is large enough for you to read. He said that the central conceit is to follow an object back and forth through time and across possibilities. The object is a tool. So that's the sword, right? It can be used for war, for art, in the Thai dance, for commerce and trade, etc. The question asked here is, to what ends will our tools be put? The farmer and Ashoka are both remembering the violence of the past and feeling regret over it. At the end, we have another tool, a rocket. To what ends will those tools be put? Also, this is a little trip through victory conditions, militaristic, economic, cultural. I didn't get that last part, the different win conditions being shown, but everything else he said was pretty obvious through the art itself, right? I mean, this is one of the things as art historians we always talk about It doesn't matter what the artist says. Not that Andrew is the artist of the cinematic, there are other people involved, but whoever made it, what they say doesn't matter. Once the art is out in the world, it no longer belongs to the person who made it, and any interpretation of it is valid, even if it's not the one that the maker of that art had in mind. So often, like some art historians will just ignore what artists say and will try to tune them out actually to not bias their own interpretation. But in this case, I do feel like this was all pretty obvious, except this last part. And then he says, and through civilizations in the game, time and people change, but society, continuity remains. Sorry, but some continuity remains. You see Khmer, Chola, which is the ship scene, Aksum, Maurya, Songhai, Spain, Mongolia. Some forbearance might be asked for time and place. Yes, the Spain is Al-Andalus. Aksum is after the Aksumite kings, which we were talking about last night. The architecture of it looks to be from a later period. If we wanted to put a narrative onto it rather than straightforward and less thematic way, the sword is dropped by Ashoka, found and used by a court dancer in South Asia, carried across India, seen by a sailor, sold in Aksum, carried by Ibn Battuta across West Africa. Its story is told in Al-Andalus, makes its way back east and is carried by a Mongolian soldier into Southeast Asia and is rediscovered there. Yeah, so what he has to say about it is very interesting. I like at first you might concede that this is a narrative driven by the sword itself, but that's not exactly the case. And that's what I commented on below, which is that we talked in our prediction video about the possibility of object-oriented ontology being in the game, so like giving agency to non-human actors and being less anthropocentric in our approach to civilization. But that's not really what's happening here, right? Because even though the sword has a life that we follow, the narrative and the telling of the story is still through the people, right? And we get a lot of emotions from their a lot of affect from their emotions. I know like people were saying they make like a few grimaces and we're supposed to feel sad, but I did feel sad. I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker, maybe I'm just I don't know, very emotional, but when the individual is like in a World War II setting and feeling regret about the situation he is in, I thought that was very moving for me personally. But then if you don't buy into it, then yeah, it doesn't work. There needs to be a buy-in from the person watching. And then yes, and then he just confirms that he does like think about oriented ontology in the making of this trailer, but as a humanist, right? All the subjectivity goes back to the individuals, meaning the sword doesn't chart the path of history. It's what we do with the sword that charts that path. And maybe I will pull up JNR's critique of it. I think it was on Reddit. I feel like it was really good. It gave me a new perspective that I hadn't seen before or I hadn't thought of. Need to pull it up here. Oops, don't spill my tea. Let me see if I can find it. And it would be in the Civ. I feel like it was pretty high up, so hopefully I can find it. Although people have posted a lot since then. Okay, wait. Could it be here? One of his, or I don't know if it's a he or she or they, but one of their critiques was that there's no women in the scene, which was really funny because his post was like, or their post was like, just like how no female content creators were invited to Baltimore, none were also in the trailer. And I like that purely for selfish purposes, so I can get an invite to Baltimore next time. So I can be the DEI hire. Okay, so here it is. Let me capture it. Twitch. Is it this one? No. Yeah, okay, here. I got it. Oh gosh. Why is it like that? There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I thought his critique was as like another perspective that adds to it. You have great emotional disconnect from most movies and things, so I can recognize when I'm supposed to feel the things, but then you don't. It's good in concept. That's really funny. I'm the exact opposite. I will cry at every single movie. You didn't notice the woman at first? Me too, actually. You watch it again and you swear the dancer was a woman, but nope, totally wrong. Seems like an odd choice. It does, right? Although the narrator is a woman, I guess, so we have someone there. Um, yeah, there were lots of places they could have added women, right? Like markets historically had lots of female, both like patrons and sellers. Um, that's one place. Obviously, the dancer, but I'm not exactly sure about the Thai dance that was being conducted, if it's like specifically a male dance. Where else could they have included it? Um, yeah, just even around the campfire. Women are there in spirit, like most of history. Exactly. Around the campfire with Ibn Battuta. Like there were lots of opportunities, so it does feel either a huge oversight or intentionally done, which I don't know which one's better. Like you can only pick one woke thing at a time. Oh, it's like it's not centered around Europe. We can't have women then. Like we can only do one or the other. Um, I think this was what he said. Oh wait, this wasn't his critique. Lots of blurred backgrounds, muted colors. For some reason, big focus on some sword. Which no, I don't think that's a fair critique. But otherwise, yes, the formal critique is definitely true. Definitely muted colors. We like we talk like the sword is there's a reason why the sword is the focus. Some people may like it, some people may not, but it's not like there's no reason. Um, yes, we only see two leaders get showcased. So that's Ashoka and Ibn Battuta. And then we have generic folks. I feel like I read another critique of his that was really good about the passiveness of the telling of history. Where did that one go? Yeah, big debates on Reddit. Okay, well, maybe I'll try to summarize what I read from them. They said something like the way history is being told through this narrative is that it's a passive story, right? So if we compare it with Civ 6, the narration is very much active, right? Like the people involved change the world around them, and that represents the way Civ 6, for example, is played. And then the sort of messaging that we get from the Civ 7 trailer or cinematic intro is that it's a narrative that's already built around the object, right? The sword already gives you the narrative choice. And then you, as the human, right, interacting with this sword, then have to decide, well, what do I use this for? Do I let the form, right? And this is something really important in art history. Do I let the form of the sword dictate my usage of it? So obviously when we look at a sword, it's meant for killing. But not one scene is that sword used for that purpose, right? Except we do have like the after effect of Ashoka using the sword in war, but we don't see it. And so it kind of reflects the narrative choices that Civ is providing us, and then we have to sort of navigate through them. So the way that history is being made here in the game and in this trailer is more of a passive one, which I think that that's a fair critique that JNR had. And I think it's a pretty good interpretation of it, but I don't I don't I don't know if that's the way I read it first. You prefer to attribute it to massive ignorance, like when you get wrapped up in writing a story and then someone points out how it's kind of offensive and I feel bad. That's funny. I can't imagine they had no one stepped in and said, "Hey, if we're retelling the story of human history, we forgot half of the humans." I don't know. And I feel like that's one thing I like Andrew cannot answer because it looks bad either way. But maybe we can get him to answer this question. Yeah, but I thought it was like as a standalone, it's very interesting and moving for me. But when it's supposed to be an interpretation of the game of Civ, I think there's some fair critiques there. And then what did you think of the music? Because I feel like a lot of people loved it, and a lot of people were. I think that one. I think most people liked it actually, from what I've been reading. I haven't seen too many criticisms of the music. There's one on Civ Fanatics that I completely agree with, which is that it's really bombastic, and I'm just not a fan of loud music. Hi Ben, how are you doing? We're just going over more Civ 7 stuff, reflecting on it from last night. We got some distance, 24 hours of distance. Makes me think of the scene in Arrival where Amy Adams is flown in and is breaking down how complicated language is, bringing up the ideas like, do the aliens have a distinction between tools and weapons? Very interesting. Also, Arrival is an amazing movie. Such an underrated movie. It's like the linguist's dream movie. If a linguist was to make a movie, that's what it would be. Yeah. And I think, Ben, you were saying you didn't like the music. I feel like we're in the minority, though. Most people did enjoy it. And I don't know if you all heard the way it sounds in the trailer or in the cinematic intro is different than the way it sounded live. And it sounded much better in the cinematic intro, much less bombastic, which is key for me. Okay. And we do have a Canada game right in front of us, so we can go back and forth between talking about this game and Civ 7 because obviously we all have lots of thoughts. So I've been looking at some appeal. We are really close to our mounties here. Are we? We're kind of close to our mounties. We're not that close. We're close to our hockey rings 3, and then we can just beeline conservation. But we're gonna need as much gold and faith as possible. You like the music, but I do like bombastic and over the top orchestra. Yeah, if you like that, the music is for you. You like I unfortunately didn't even like the Mexico music, which I thought is quite a shame for me. I was really excited for it, but yeah, like I can't imagine having such loud music, first of all, while I'm playing a game. That's why we're listening to nothing right now. I turn it off. I probably have some sensory issues because I'm always telling my mom to like speak less loudly. She speaks very loudly though. And while it's not bad in any measure, you like bombastic music, this may have been a little too much. We're going to spend all the time in the main menu. We're going to become so burnt out from it. Well, this is the thing. Could you tell the difference also from the way it sounded in the trailer versus live? Because in the trailer, it's much more muted. And or like the cinematic intro. So if we get that, but also the trailer, right? It's the same song. So if that's what we're getting, I don't mind. And also, I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but at 138, like minute 138, the instrumentation changes to sort of, I guess, reflect in some way, Eastern African music. We're in Aksum, so I assume it's related. And we don't get that in the live either. But like I said, like I'm just not an expert in music, so it's really hard for me to identify what exactly is different. Clearly the instrument is different. I also believe the notation is different, but I literally cannot tell you for sure. I'm not able to identify, read music or anything, but I just do know that a lot of other cultures, including like Middle Eastern and some like North African cultures, have a different scale for their music, and they have these like quarter tones. So like the sort of notes are closer together in tone. And I believe that's what I'm hearing, but again, like I don't know. You know, do you all listen to the podcast? It's about pop music, but like there are two musicologists that analyze pop music. I need to send it to them. You notice that shift in the instrumentation, but I haven't listened to the two versions enough. I'll listen to them later, see if you notice. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me know. Hi, you bring light in. Nice to see you. I have to say I wasn't really grabbed by the new music reveal. It'll probably need a few re-listens. Yeah, I agree. I think my first impression was worse than each repeated listen. It's getting a little bit better actually, which is weird. Maybe because I'm less like, this is so in my face. You may have been toned down for the trailer as to hear Gwendolyn Christie better. Exactly. Like her buttery voice against an orchestra just does not work. So maybe that's why. So the little details, I understand music well enough to pick up on those things. Same, unfortunately. But I did pick up on that on 138. Do you think Christopher Tin is going to be mad at me if I play it on my stream? Probably, but let's do it anyways. I want to play it for you all because I'm not even monetized yet. I need 98 more hours of watch hours. So until then, we can do whatever we want. Civ 7. What would it be called? Cinematic trailers? Something like that. Beware Tin's cronies, Paisley. Exactly. But was it? Yeah, it would be here, I think. So let's get our window capture going. Twitch, Sid Meier's? No. I'm gonna try again. I need to get better at using OBS. Oh, can I not show you? I should be able to show YouTube. Okay, here we go. I'll full screen it, and then I actually do want... oh god, sorry everyone. This is so annoying. I have to resize it manually. And I do want to turn on the music. How do I get that going? Let me add another audio capture maybe. And it's going to be Chrome. Okay. Let's double check that.
The past is more
Hopefully
than what
that's
we
working.
leave behind.
Sorry, you can still see the edges of my screen, but... Also love the animals. Christopher Tin won't care. People are saying it's him personally coming after streamers. Great audio work, actually, listening to it carefully.
We celebrate our triumphs.
Okay, so the music's starting here. It's a string instrument. Oh god, I don't
and
even...
bury
I can't, but don't take me on any of these. My listening ears are not great. But I believe so. Now we have the percussions coming in. Again, much slower. And smoother than the live show. Slower, calmer.
Every age has its secrets.
But the choir's gonna come up soon.
In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope. A way to chart our future.
But yes, so the music turns out to match the much better, I think. To match. Here, listen to this instrument. Right? It's a flute-ish kind of thing. Do you guys hear that? Do-do-do-do. Those are half notes, I want to say, or quarter notes. And that's it. That was it. So like we have 3 seconds of quarter notes. I'm going to play it one more time. But if you listen carefully to the wind instrument, I believe it is, it sounds very different than the instrument we get live. So just one more time. Out, and that was it. So yeah, so we do get a different instrument here, and I think it's lovely. That's one of my favorite parts. Yeah, you guys can see I watch a lot of Beta Squad on the side. My single earbud is struggling, but I can hear the shift. Yeah. So the instrument changes, and if you compare it later with the live music, it doesn't have the quick jumps between notes. So if you hear it goes do-do-do-do, and so those are missing from the live version, which is a type of notation I believe that is missing in like Western music. Hi Posy, how are you? Talking about the song again. And talking about the specific section at 1 minute 138 that is different in the trailer. And I think it's lovely. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I'm already done my tea. I wonder if I should just grab more before we move on. Okay. Any final thoughts on the music before we go to Canada? I'm just gonna grab some tea. It was that you hear it, but you don't think it's the quarter notes. Oh, I put the wrong headphones on. You think it's the melisma. I wish the effect was in the main theme. Me too. I love that part. Even if it's not the quarter notes, it's still like really nice. And the fact that they don't include it in the original or live version, or even in the YouTube version that they've posted since, they don't include it, which is quite sad. Yeah, which I wonder what we will get in the game itself, right? Which version are we getting? Which is interesting. We already have 2 versions. It tries hard to be memorable with an insistent chorus instead of being organically memorable. Listen, there's been some controversy on Civ Fanatics about Baba Yetu, that it's like hyped up through memes, but I don't think so. Like Baba Yetu I've been playing all day, and I played it for my daughter, she's 1, to see which one she liked more, and she definitely liked Baba Yetu more. I think like there's just something so intrinsic about that song that's going to be stuck in your head, and you're just gonna want to keep playing it over and over again. Yeah, I think he just struck genius with Baba Yetu. Like, I literally want to learn Swahili so I can sing it. It's that good. Lazy Junior, the final arbiter, it's settled. Exactly. Favorite is Baba Yetu out of all the intro songs. Yeah, I don't know if we should let a baby decide. But I don't know. The other thing is the concept of like the lyrics. that are coming from different places is really interesting. And I thought um, it adds so much to both the music, but also to the discussion that we can have about the music. I think Many a True Nerds has already posted like some critique about including the Iliad and what that line means. And like some people are saying, oh, well, he's critiquing the music, but I don't think that's exactly what it is. What's happening here is that it's opening conversation. People are talking about the Iliad like as if it's any other piece of media. We're talking about history, we're talking about Old English and Beowulf. Like that part is just one of the best parts, right? And imagine what kind of conversations we would be having right now if the music, like as an art form, the music itself, the composition, was also that interesting. Have you listened to Tin's first album? It includes Baba Yaga and many other great songs that could be a Civ main theme without effort. I have not, actually. I've only listened to Baba Yaga. I will go listen to it. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. Really good. Honestly, it's really good. It was definitely a hot take to say it's like propped up by meme culture. Critique is an inherently negative thing. Critique is something we do even if we love something. And some of us just love to critique, right? Like people are saying, "Oh, it's just a game," but don't don't analyze it. Don't analyze the cinematic so much in such detail. But like that's our fun. That's fun for us. As long as we're not hurting anybody's feeling, right? And putting anybody down. Um and it's like all in good fun. Like even the fact that they didn't include any women is still kind of funny and fun to point out. And hopefully, we get an we'll get an answer about that. But I mean, I'm not super bad about it. It's just a funny thing that happened. I think I don't know. Is it funny? It's just not that serious. Let's say that. Let's say it that way. It's not that serious. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't point it out. Yeah, I do love critique. That's my job. It's my day job is critiquing. So it's a really beautiful album. It's sung in 12 languages. The ones in Japanese, Farsi, and Maori could all be main themes. No way. Wow. I wonder then why don't we get that much like complexity in the composition itself? And you know what? I called it. I knew this was going to be the theme based on just the like aesthetics of Civ so far. Let me pull it up. Civ 7. Oops, not Axiom, but I can go here. We can just go to the main page. So if you look here, it's so zoomed in, sorry. Like this coming out with this as the theme already says so much, I think, for me particularly because like the the design of the sea and the aesthetics that were coming into it with into it already, it's completely baroque, maybe rococo a little bit, but something between baroque and rococo. It's like the marble of uh baroque sculptures. We have the plastering, the scrolls, the coloring, the gold accents. So it would be, I think, very weird if they chose this as their marketing and their theme, their like aesthetic theme, and then gave us music that didn't match it at all. So I thought we were gonna get something more classical, more European based on this. My only hope was that we do have like a concept of global Baroque in art history and architectural history that sort of argues that other places like South America were not passive recipients of Baroque architecture, but were sort of places of experimentation and were like the conversations happening, the aesthetic conversations were not just passive. And there's this book called The Ottoman Baroque, which is another example of a similar thing, but often people argue it for like the Ottoman Empire, but also South America. Um, yeah, so obviously with this, we were not going to get something like Baba Yetu, unfortunately. But I do want to listen to that album, 12 languages. And it wasn't for Civ. It was just his own artistic endeavor. Exactly. You have your own variations on Baroque here in South America. Yeah. There's like a new edited volume called Global Baroque, which is something that I read about it. So, yeah, it's definitely the conversations are changing about Baroque, but not, I don't think it's like really trickled out into popular culture yet. I think it's still very much within the walls of the ivory walls. Okay, so we have our Canada game here going. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cities already, but we have also entered our golden age soon in 3 turns. And this is partly thanks to Napalm Kid, although they doubted me, but they also helped me get there. So we are in our golden age. We have a settler out near Leeds. Now, my question is, if I settle this city, is it like gone immediately to the barbs? There's a good chance they have one tile they can attack us through, but and they have a quadrireme. I could like immediately purchase a boat. Do I have that ability? Did I unlock boats yet? Yeah, I could just like immediately purchase a galley. It's fine. So I think we will settle there. I think I'll wait the 3 turns so that it is not Era Square. And then the other things on our list, to-do list, is the Great Zimbabwe. No, the album wasn't for Civ, Baba Yetu was, but then Tin took the song and created an album around languages and passage of time. Oh, I'm so excited to listen to it. That sounds amazing. Yeah, clearly a very talented composer. Uh, but yeah, I think one of the critiques I had is like the sort of concept, the theory basing that they based the lyrics on was just missing in the musical composition for me. But I do love how it sounds in the trailer itself, or the cinematic trailer, and less so live. But as we discussed yesterday, I just have a problem with live music, I guess. So we got our horse here just so that we could get our golden age. I don't know if it's like that effective. Oh, it's kind of effective against, oh God. Uh-oh. Well, we did clear out that camp, so now we just have to pick them off one by one. We have a musketman that we purchased from the camp, but we don't have niter, so it can't heal. So we have to be a little bit careful with that unit. And then otherwise, I do want to settle up here. The only question is it time to move Magnus? We have our next government. We are doing theocracy with the 15% discount with faith. So that's going to be really helpful for buying mounties, but also we are still buying settlers and stuff. Now my question is there much room left here? I think a little bit, but these can come from our secondary cities. So we'll probably settle just down here, maybe on the copper. Let's double check appeal. Yeah. Yeah, well, we can make some parks here. So I can literally just buy that from Hamilton, actually. We want our next settler. I think we're done buying settlers out of Montreal, though. And we're going to move you to, I guess, St. John. Now, the problem with our western end is we're lacking on fresh water, so I don't even know how I'm going to settle around here. Like, is it worth it? Maybe just do one mountain city here. We can do an aqueduct, do like some things here. We don't really need fresh water. We just need parks. So it's not exactly a priority, but after this, we can keep moving this way, right? Like, look at how much land we have. But our faith is now being pulled into a few different directions. Although if this city, one, two, three, yeah. So then we can maybe, this is, maybe we just want one like, the appeal's not great here. I think maybe we would just move all the way here for our next city. Yeah. And then get some wine and then get some parks. So it's going to be 3 cities here. Thankfully, we have a cultural alliance with England, so we don't have any loyalty pressures. Hi, One More Burn. How are you doing this evening? Never didn't have the golden age. Yes, another one of my doubters has entered the chat. The further along you're in the game, the easier it is to eke out a little bit more era score. Potato Myth Whiskey made me get Civ Beyond Earth. Hello, Hot Take. Was it his latest video? I rage quit this game. I saw the thumbnail tonight and I was like, oh, he already, what happened? Why rage quit? Sorry, let me, I gotta turn this one off, sorry. And tonight, let's make sure we don't miss our Twitch chat. Okay, Twitch is up on my screen. We will not miss our Twitch chat. You always believed. Not a doubter at all. Yes. Yes. I remember One More Burn saying something like, do you want to buy some of your builders now? Okay, so this unit can upgrade to a man-at-arms, although we have a serious barb problem here. They already killed one of my crossbowmen, unfortunately. Man-at-arms against live infantry is a major defeat. We just need line infantry. And we kind of need niter. Does anyone want iron? Definitely not. Open borders don't need... I guess I just have to sell Diplo favor one by one. Yeah, let's do that because we definitely just need our own infantry right there. And then maybe we can unlock niter after, yeah, banking. We'll go for niter. Wondering if it's worth it to just do that now. So let's just check out the land here next to Great Bear Lake. You want to like the game so bad, Rising Tide is a huge improvement. Hot take, you like it so far, playing on second hardest level? Beyond Earth wasn't a bad game, but man, it wasn't good. That's not good. At least with Rising Tide. Without it, it's just bad. I guess that's a DLC. Yeah. I caught up. I went backwards. I have to watch the potato video and figure out why he rage quit the game. And in terms of our trade routes, we have the mod here. So we've got one to Petersburg, St. Petersburg, London, and to India here. That's not an Indian city, but they were at war. And how do we reach the Bowery? I literally, I guess like once I settle up here, it'll be easy to reach them. Although, what is happening here? I almost want to convert them. I have one more conversion left, but it's not even that useful to have units all the way out here, right? So maybe just escape. I'm still trying to find some more wonders, I think. Might be more natural wonders left. And we are now in Montreal. We got our industrial zone. We want the dam soon, but for now, the workshop sounds interesting. Entertainment complex. Sure, let's get the entertainment complex and then go for the workshop. It's only 3 turns away. And in Windsor, we got our campus. So we have a single campus now, but we need faith for our next age, which means in Toronto, we can put down our harbor, I guess, get our next district going. Unfortunately, it's not going to be splendid, but we already got our golden age. Soyuz difficulty. Is that what it's called? Soyuz? Hardest is Apollo? do it. There's a lot of cool ideas, and with the rewrite, it could make for an awesome bonus fourth age expansion in Civ 7. Probably won't happen, but I could see it being interesting. That's okay, yeah. I honestly, if we're getting a bonus fourth age in Civ, I want to see like further past or like before antiquity. I want to see some like maybe Bronze Age or even earlier stuff. I don't know. That's my hot take. And we got warrior monks because we got Kotuku in, but we're just gonna use them to boost amenities, I guess. And yeah, here we have a huge problem. We're gonna hopefully just try to make enough gold to deal with it. And okay, let's get this. I know I'm not supposed to buy tiles right now. I'm gonna save my gold. I need that infantry. And honestly, what is England doing down here? Well, I guess that was to be expected. We lost a unit. Our man-at-arms. We kind of went in hot thinking we need to clear it for the air score, but we didn't even need it, so it's fine. Sorry for your reminder about builders. Swear I only said because I always forget to spend my faith in my. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's good advice if you think I'm not getting the next golden age. Yeah, it was definitely funny and a helpful reminder. I love people. One of the reasons why I love streaming and playing Civ on stream is because there's so much to remember, and it's definitely a game that works better with like a collective mind. So like the more brains watching a game and remembering to do things and figuring out the puzzle, I think the more fun the game is for me. So I definitely personally love to backseat gamers, and I love when people backseat me because I feel like Civ is the perfect game for backseating, isn't it? It gives you, oops, let's see. Where are you going? You're going to Winnipeg. Okay, and you are going to Quebec. Yeah, it's one of the best games for backseating for sure. It only helps because as long as the person who's playing understands what they're doing and like takes the advice, knowing knowing the way the pieces of the puzzle are going to fall as the game progresses, it can be really fun to play that way. Okay, I did a farm so we could grow fast. Although maybe a hill a thing would be better. A mine. The hive mind, yeah. They have that in Beyond Earth. Should I buy Beyond Earth? Seems like mixed reviews already. This is what turns you off from Civ 6. There's just so much to remember. Yeah, well, that's why it's so much fun to watch it, right? Because you're not the one that has to remember everything. It's on sale, I think. Okay, maybe I'll take a look. It's impossible to remember everything. I've always wished Civ had some kind of system for taking notes or even setting alarms. Yeah, that's why we have our policy card switch alarm, right? That's a mod I downloaded. And that's why I had my notebook here the first night. I don't need it anymore, but like when I start a game, I plan out my moves. I have a goal. We're getting to mounties. What does that mean? And then I work backwards from that goal. So that means we need culture. Well, that means we need faith to purchase the mounties. That means we need land, so we need to go wide for the appeal. We need Eiffel Tower for like breathtaking tiles. And that's why, like, I thought doing preserves would work with Canada, and then you test it out and you see it's an awful idea. Okay, so we need to be super careful here. Did you already take your shot? Okay. We'll start baiting with our general, and then, yeah, so we're just gonna sell it one by one until the $7 goes down, and then we do it. Although that's not going to get us to infantry that quick. And yeah, you are not that useful in this war. We have a builder, but once we settle here, we will get our new builder here, so that's not that important. Let's just get, we have 2 farms already. I don't know. Let's just improve some Vancouver tiles. We need to get, we're working on St. Basil's up here. That's going to be exciting. And then after Grandmaster's Chapel, we'll work on Zimbabwe in our capital. You hated the tech web, but maybe the best diplomacy in the series. Oh, Beyond Earth is basically reskinned Civ 5 with better diplomacy. I don't even remember how diplomacy worked in Civ 5, but I'm glad it's better. And it has ocean tiles. If you like Civ 5 and speculative-ish sci-fi, then the discount would be worth your time, but make sure you get Rising Tide as well. Okay, yes, definitely will get Rising Tide. And I did the exact same thing for a game. You do a little text file working backwards from your overall goal. Yes, great. We're type A personalities here. I feel like that's the best way to play Civ. But it only works if you remember what you're doing, right? So you need that file in front of you like the entire time. But then the other fun part about Civ is that it throws you curveballs. Like sometimes the curveballs are annoying and it's just barbarians, but sometimes it can be really fun. Like the mountains. You have to district around them. So every game is still different. You cannot plan everything out. I'm going to recruit this great trader, merchant. Ibn Fadlan gives you trade route capacity by increases our capacity of 1. Your trade routes to city-states now grant you 2 faith. Well, that's not as useful, unfortunately, because we need to trade with every civilization first. We are now at 5 trade routes, which is great. But I guess once we're done trading with every civ, we can start thinking about trading with others. Oh my god. Well, this keeps working, the baiting. And apparently I was going to settle here. I still will, I think. Where did this 1 era score come from? Oh yes, recruiting. Okay. That's only 1 era score, but buying it from Faith would have been so much more. Let's get this tile. Oh, I know, I'm saving my gold. Next turn or something. Okay, so we have amber to sell. Nobody really has gold in this game, unfortunately. But we can keep trying to get to that infantry unit. Another recommendation from Tin. He composed the soundtrack of the Old World game series. Games are not series. With many musicians from Middle East, the song Mawal is beautiful. Ooh, okay, I will listen to that. Is it in the same album that you were talking about, or is it going to be in a different... what do I search for that? Just the Old World soundtrack? Hi, Corset. So that's why you don't like music in the Old World. Wow, shade. I need to listen to it. But, Corset, we were just talking about how Baba Yetu is good. Do you not like Baba Yetu as well, or is that like an exception for you? Because for me, like I've only listened to his Civ music and Baba Yetu stands out for sure compared to all the other ones. But Ben was saying that his Baba Yetu album is very similar. No, that song was so annoying. Well, you have company in the Civ Fanatics. There was someone who was arguing the same thing, that Baba Yetu isn't as good as people say, and it's only propped up by meme culture. But you're not alone in this opinion. It's not on the same album, it's just that song. Google it later. It's less commitment than a whole album. I will listen to all of it. Thank you. And then maybe I can share it in the Discord. We have a new music channel. Which is funny. I'm not like super a music person, but I guess the way things are going with Civ. Oh God. Minus 12. Can we do it? They probably entered a golden age too, huh? Actually no. Wow, I'm the only one in a golden age. Minus 12 is fine. I can move Reina and probably have to buy the monument, right? Is that enough? And we need population right away. Is there something we can chop? Any food? No, but we can send the builder out to this tile. So it's going to take some gold to keep this city. Is it worth it? Yeah, look at the appeal here. I mean, let's give it a shot. Minus 12. It's okay, I guess. Let's reassign Reina right away. So now we're at 0. And we want to make sure we've got a food tile to grow the city as fast as possible. And we want to probably purchase the monument. So much for saving my gold. I actually have a big problem up here, so maybe I do have to save my gold. Oh my god, everyone's broke. Everybody is broke. Only Maya has gold. The Mayan Lady Six guy. Okay, 7 is fine. Do 1 by 1 here. How much did I need for it? 860, and it won't heal. Well, let's get Niter as well. Okay, 1 turn for Niter is good. 860. Nobody wants any of my luxuries, right? Oh, 1 tea person. Okay, there we go. And then maybe we can find more tea. Oh god. Okay. We move up like this. I don't even know what I'm going to do here because it can't heal. Maybe in 1 turn it can. Niter leads to gunpowder. Yeah, so like we bought this infantry. I believe it's a Niter unit. And it can't heal unless we reveal it. So unless we have it, not even reveal, we need to also have a Niter tile. So we need to keep that in mind. Hi Brad, how are you doing this evening? Who did the soundtrack for Civ 2? That was an epic one. Oh, I actually have not listened to Civ 2 soundtrack. That's also a good recommendation. I'll take a listen. Civ has had good and bad composers, and everyone likes different Civ musics. Exactly, it is very subjective, especially like depending what your criticism is. Like when I say the new Civ 7 music is bombastic, that is purely a subjective take. People love bombastic, people hate it. That's not necessarily like a critique that's going to apply for everyone. It's definitely based on taste. And here I think we want to go for monumentality again, keep buying settlers and builders. We need a lot of builders. Even though we're using our faith for mounties, we still need builders, like a ton of them, to make our land better. Your Shockton went back to Civ after he quit and trashed 2K games after Baba Yetu, and he left for Mohawk games. Guess he mended the fences. Oh, you have some drama, some tea. Speaking of selling tea, you have some tea I am not aware of. When he left 2K was a huge mess. Okay, yes, you need enough to support the unit cost. So one, I think 1 will be enough. I don't know if I need like the 10 or 20. And then can we place the Great Zimbabwe yet? Yes, okay. But I probably will wait the 1 turn and finish off our building. And in Montreal, we probably want to just go straight for the workshop, because you want to do your production buildings first, because that will help produce your next things, right? Okay, well, they're running away, I think. Or no, they still haven't attacked me. Okay. I can't believe they're taking out builders in Civ 7. Yeah, that's a really, I don't know. When I first heard that, I wasn't too happy about it because I love the builders in Civ 5 specifically. But their reasoning is, I believe, they want to reduce micromanagement. And as you can see, like having a ton of builders is very much micromanagement. At the same time, like I believe Civ players enjoy micro. They're going in the way of Humankind and Millennium. I haven't played Millennium, but I've played Humankind and I hate it. No offense to any enjoyers of Humankind. Um, for the theme, why not jazz? Why not hip hop or literally anything even remotely contemporary? Why does it always have to be orchestra music? Other genres can sound equally epic. Yeah, I mean, I think I think that critique specifically goes to the fact that Tin is a composer of classical music. So like even Baba Yetu has orchestra music. It's still like somewhat within the genre of classical music with interesting influences from other genres. So that's my question is like why don't we see orchestra music with influences from other genres? And we were listening to the trailer, so the cinematic release, like the cinematic trailer or whatever. The music is different and it does have slight variations in instruments and in notation that the live performance didn't have. And it's specifically at the Aksum part on minute 138. You see influence from other sort of musical like composition in the song. So yeah, I mean, Christopher Tin isn't going to make us a hip hop song. Please God, don't. But he clearly has the ability to do something more interesting than just purely orchestra music. Could you imagine Christopher Tin doing a hip hop song though? That would be tragic. Yeah, they can do classical, but yeah, I agree with you, Corset. Although that is what they did in Baba Yetu, and you do hate that. So builders for you are the part of the foundation of Civ. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I guess for that, I'm not sure how to feel about it until I play it. I wonder if I will miss it as I'm playing it, or if this is something I can sort of think about now, but will forget once I'm in the game. Major defeat. Okay. Because, like, for example, when I play Civ 6, I still miss my immortal builders. I still want them to live forever, and build my railroads, because that's like mostly what I did in Civ 5 was have like builders everywhere making railroads. But I don't do that in Civ 6 because they they have so much more value in other places. It's kind of a waste of your charges, especially if you're trying to win the game as soon as you can. That's like not the most efficient way to do it. But engineers build railways here. Yeah, exactly. But like the only reason I built railroads in Civ 5 is because I had nothing else to do with my builders. So it's like, it kind of like I don't know. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it, and I don't do it in Civ. Oh wait, I think I'm ready to settle here. Oh God, please don't die. So this was 3 era score for a sprawling empire. The citizens of Guelph take pride in the land's rugged beauty. What happened in Guelph? Okay, well, that's fine. So that was 3 era score we had in our back pocket there. Interesting. Now, it's 30, like it's a defensive 30 against a quadrireme. I think we'll be fine. Maybe we just chop out the walls or something and just, yeah, does that make sense? Chopping walls? No, because we want to keep the peel high. How long for you to make a boat? Oh God, too long. We'll see. Oh shoot. Oh no, I moved Pingala, not Magnus. Oh no. Go back. Wrong person. That's gonna cost us a lot, actually. St. John's. There we go. Whoops, that's gonna cost 5 turns, seven, eight turns of 11 culture and 11 science. My bad. If Civ 17 manages to achieve their goal of making player play until the end of the game era, it's going to be a huge victory. That is completely correct. Yes. That is their goal with a lot of these decisions that they're making. That's fundamentally changing the game. And that's been super controversial. I think all of it with the goal of making sure players play to the end of not even to the victory screen, but play every era, right? So, like, for example, if I don't win by turn 200, I'm tapping out of a game, like 200, 250. But that often means I'm not even playing with the mechanics that they've like put into for the later eras. I'm trying to win the game by industrial age, because the rest of it's kind of boring to me. So that will be worth it. But I guess maybe not. Remains to be seen, honestly. Okay, we are going back to more wonder production. Renaissance. I believe Zimbabwe is Renaissance, right? Yes. Okay, so it works for the Great Zimbabwe. Let's still one more turn. Okay. So I think our cards are fine though. You love to play till turn of 500. What is the I'm curious, Posy, what is the appeal for you that late? Although One More Burn also loves to play till turn like 1,000 or something. No. I think they're on turn like I forgot what turn are you on in your insane game? A lot of people are surprising me with the fact that they like to play beyond the victory screen. You play to the end because you like the achievements? Like you mean like the like Steam achievements? You work on those or like where you see that you've won with every single leader? Which is funny. I do hear that the like streamers say all the time their viewership drops in the later episodes. So I think you all are the odd ones out. I think most people don't finish. And like I think Firaxis has some statistics about this, that most people do not finish games. So yeah, like on one hand, it's like it remains to be seen how much of a problem it really is. They haven't really shared those. Have they shared those stats? I think they actually have shared those, actually. Oh God. I think this unit just needs to keep backing up. Yeah, we just need to back up here. Okay, well, we revealed Niter, and we are getting some. I'm not sure how, but that's fine. So our light infantry will now heal. It's low. Yeah, I definitely don't help the stats, I'm sure. Okay, so that was banking, that was Niter. Now we move on to, I guess, Eiffel Tower. 9 techs away. Where are we starting here? So we can do castles, build an armory. That's not happening. We've already boosted these two forts. That's not happening. Kill a unit with a knight, not happening. Build a niter mine is happening. Build a coal mine and an ironclad. That's not happening. So some of these boosts are just going to be very difficult to get. We can try to get a niter mine somewhere. I don't know where they are. Niter. I'm not even seeing any in our land. Okay, well. Oh God, this is so annoying. So it's under our holy site. Oh, it's... No! My Eiffel! Are you kidding me? Oh no, we had all of this planned. Shoot. Now it's a +3. And this is already an aqueduct. No. Well, we can skip. We can put it here, I guess. Ah, that sucks. Starting a new Civ run is always so exciting. It is really exciting. It's so much fun because those first few turns are so consequential too. Um, and hi, John. What's worse? Oh, I already said hi. What's worse is that often by the end, you don't even try to win. You already know if you win exactly. And it's just a matter of waiting for it to be ready. Yes, because those first turns are so consequential, it matters what happens so much, way more than the last 100 turns. The first 100 turns are way more consequential. The Steve achievements, though I will fully admit I cheat for the more annoying ones, like Poland's achievement. What is Poland's achievement? You 100% believe the stats and accept that you're only a small portion of the audience. Your girlfriend's a much more typical player with less free time. She rarely gets through the medieval era. That's probably more typical, right? Starting new civ, yes. It is the only source of niter, plus the one we're settled under in our extremely wide settlements. Although Victoria, nope, this is already gone. We have one up here. We're settling on one. In 4 turns, I can buy some settlers. Yeah, it's very strange. Yeah, there were other ones, but not in my borders, unfortunately. But how is Montreal's production? 26? It can go up to 27. That's not great. Quebec? 23. Oh, wait. Let's turn that off. Well, let's grow, obviously. Come on. Yeah, Montreal is just not like a very high production city. We need to build more mines and stuff. Why have we not grown here? And then yeah, we can build more mines, I guess, in Montreal. I guess we can build the niter. Let's purchase a builder. And we have a next government appoint promotion. So I think we definitely need 100% tourism for our victory condition. So let's make sure we get that. And Ottawa does need its theater square, which I believe we placed. But first, let's get the Great Zimbabwe. This is going to be amazing. 18 turns. Is that the fastest you can do it? We are at 50 production here, 16 turns. Not bad, right? Are we working? We are working this hill. I think, yeah, I'll bring this builder over. Or you can just go now because I'm not purchasing that tile anytime soon. And then in Quebec City, we have our holy site to build. 27 turns. Yikes. But like when I do this, it doesn't work any food. Let's at least work one food. There we go. And the warrior monks are just for amenities. And oh yes, fighting this war here. And yes, you need to grow. So let's make sure we get a growth tile in Guelph. And okay. We need a, well, yeah, we can just save our builders now, right? For planting trees. So I'm just gonna put some builders to sleep in these other cities. We found Nazca. We were the first, not the first. They want a trade route. I think this apostle is gonna die soon. Yes, this is all still the same. I think is fine. We can do more loyalty. We can do more production instead of more gold. I think that's worth it in Montreal. We'll have our factory soon too. You hope your computer is good enough for Civ 7. Yeah, the the requirements seemed pretty like reasonable, right? They've posted already. What's your favorite Civ to play as? I think it's Persia. Probably no, it's Maori. It's Maori for sure. I think that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna do a Maori game after Canada. We're gonna do Terra. We're gonna do maximum city states, and we're just gonna have a fun, chill game. If you've never played like that, I highly recommend it. You're like guaranteed to win. It's a lot of fun. Okay, let's not wait under the volcano. Let's wait here. And yeah. So here we go. Our niter tile. So that gets us the boost and closer to the Eiffel Tower, which now will be here, sadly. It's like, yeah. I mean, Quebec has pretty great production too, but if we look at our districts, we put I mean, what if we did something like the Eiffel here instead? And then a theater square here. At least that's a little better. Well, yeah. I think we'll do that instead. So we just want to grow Quebec as fast as possible. So actually, let's do food. Did it have housing? Yes. Okay, but zero amenities. Our amenities somehow are low, even though we have like literally every luxury. You match Civ 7's requirements, but in the past and last turn still slowed your PC so much. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Civ 6 on my laptop, which was an okay laptop, but it was definitely like burning it up. And then streaming and playing, that was the end of it for my laptop, I think. Stop thinking about Christopher Tin raps now. You never know. That might be anything is possible. Especially with all the criticism. Although there's like most people like the song. I think those of us critiquing the song are the odd ones out here. Do we have oranges, for example? No. So let's do I want to buy oranges? It's so much gold. No, I don't. But eventually we'll get there. Okay, can you escape? We'll see. Tin composed an album of electronic music. No, he didn't. No way, that's not true. You're just playing with us now. MC Tin is on the mic and I'm a Miracle Slayer. Um, maybe we can convince him to do it. We can start a petition. No, but nobody wants to hear that. Okay, so you go down there. You maybe like just fog bust up here, and then 2 more turns so I can buy settlers again. We are accumulating faith pretty fast here, actually. What happens if the warrior monk fights? Nothing good. Okay, so we are now in who built this? Winnipeg? Okay, so we got our entertainment complex. We want to do hockey rink here, hockey rink here, and 1, 2, 3 hockey rink here, something like that. So 1, 2, 3. That works. So the only tile we can put a theater square is all the way up there. Otherwise, we can do a harbor, which is probably a good idea. So every city has a trade route to support itself, basically. This is not going well up here. I need this to move. Unless I sacrifice my warrior monks or something. Okay, so we got the niter. Here's our next mine. That does shave off a turn. Montreal wanted more mines, or we can also build lumber mills. And okay, everyone has a unit except Victoria, but you can go to Victoria. And do I need to fog bust? Probably. Just to make sure they don't come back. Something like that. Little known fact, he also composed the music for the movie Tintin. Oh, no way! Wait, is that a joke because of his name? Or is that true? Little known fact because it isn't true. Okay. I eventually got there that this was a joke. Fogbuster is a solid Civ-related Scream name. Yeah, that's a good name. Also, what do you all think of the fog in Civ 7? I think it was Bose that said he didn't like it, but I thought it was fine. It's kind of interesting looking. I need to switch these units, I think. It's nice, yeah. I guess what is less nice is that you buy fog skin. But I mean, I feel like if they're gonna like have people spend money on things, skins is probably the best thing because it's like you're not selling the actual game in pieces, you're just selling some cosmetic things. But I hope that doesn't mean they intentionally make it look ugly so that you have to buy the skin. Like the fog reminds you of a board game, which I think is the idea. Yeah, it's very unique. I liked it. Corporations are going to corporate. Well, corporations are going to corporation. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll clip out the part when you realize it's a joke. Yeah, let's build more faith, I think. Or no, let's get a lighthouse so we can get more trade routes. Oh my god. I think my baby's up. I heard her singing. 1 second. That was weird. I was wrong. That was the dog. Our neighbor's dog was whining. That's why it sounded so strange. I'm like, what is she doing? Like, ooh. And yeah, we just had a baby, so she's just one. So sometimes I have to periodically stop, sorry, to she still wakes up for feedings. The meta of parenting is to not feed your kid in the middle of the night so that they don't get used to it, but it's just so heartbreaking to not do it. So we still do it, unfortunately. Okay, so we're doing mines because we want production, and I don't think anything down here is going to be parks. Our parks are going up here. She isn't playing Civ yet, but she does like lunge at the computer when she sees me on it. So she will probably one day. She seems very interested in these huge screens I bought. And she does type. She loves to sit and type with like the computer off for some reason. Although I have a video of her typing to Richard, like just like smacking the keyboard on Discord. It's really funny and cute. Okay, so we built the arena out of here. We want probably more traders, although 8 turns is a lot. But, and we don't have enough population. I wonder if every of these cities should just be growing right now. And yes, I think growing is fine, and then we'll do a trader. Oh God, 24 turn to trader. Never mind. Just build your arena or something. Parenting is meta in itself. Yeah. There's like so many handbooks that we've read and stuff. Okay, fog busting here, just to make sure we're all safe. Because we have settlers coming in 1 turn to settle the left side. And Victoria's doing fine. Just let the barbs try to take it. Ooh, they got some nice tiles, rice tiles down there. You can call me Civ Mom. Yeah. The funny thing is, I've always been like a type A personality and stuff. So in my friend groups, I'm always the one planning things. And so my friends already called me mom 10 years ago. So I just lived out that prophecy. Yeah, I've been an old woman. Not an old woman, a middle-aged woman all my life. Okay, well that sucked. Let's get a builder to fix this. Well, it's still active, but I think I want the builder. Civ Mom and Sassy Gamer Lady. We did a collab actually, Corset. I don't know if you saw it. I think you may have seen it already. So you might be asking for another one. But we did it before Civ Give to raise some money for the event and also to just chat and hang out. It was a lot of fun. I think, what if I stand here? Maybe next turn. Hi, Mickey's. Wow, look at those beautiful preserves. Wait. And look how much better the game is going without preserves, I do want to say. We are on turn 132. Okay, well, it's not going amazingly. And why is Maya, like, insane with culture? Even better than Russia. But let's stay friends with England. Good. And I believe we had our cultural alliance going. There we go. But I do think the game is going okay. We still haven't sort of hit our meta yet, the mounties, but we are very close. We are not that close, but we're trying. Everyone needs that friend. Your girlfriend is also that person who makes stuff happen and brings people together. Exactly. And and as long as people are appreciative, it's fun for me. I planned a trip with Richard, who I play Valheim with, and Eric's other best friend, Jack, for Turkey. So it was just the 4 of us. And they were the most easygoing people. They were just like, we'll do whatever you say. And that was the best vacation of my life. People saying, we'll do whatever you say. And then, like, also enjoying it. So, ooh. Uh-oh. Major defeat. Well, I'm just trying to scout with that apostle. I guess it's fine. And we need more production in Montreal, so I can go to this tile, maybe. Everyone needs, yeah, I've not started World War yet. No, everybody is my friend in this game. That was the best. People doing whatever you say. Braisley's villain arc is commences. Yeah, you. I have a huge villain arc already that's been building. Okay, this is fine. These are all still fine. Okay, ooh, the 1 movement in friendly territory will be very good once we get our mounties. Okay, we are not close to, oh, maybe we need the astrology technology. Where are we from it? Astronomy. No, it's not fast enough, unfortunately. So that's just going to be hard built. I feel like we still need more culture. So there is our workshop or factory or whatever. I think it was workshop. So how do we get more culture? Probably trade routes is good still. Okay. So, okay, they didn't fight me, so I can run away. Oh, look who's got preserves. Look who's got preserves. And so far, it looks awful. It just looks awful. My hot take is industrial zones are better than preserves. And you can fight me on it. Man, I need to play a Teddy game to see if preserves actually are worth it. But then it's not even worth it, right? Because that's such a specific situation. Maybe we can start going up this way too. Although, like, at what point do we stop settling? Not very environmentalist of you. Yeah, that's true. That's just how the game has made me. It's not my fault. They can't plant trees, or they can plant trees for Vietnam, yeah. Okay, Vietnam's another good one then. Yeah, because like preserves are so early and trees are so late. It just doesn't work. They need to either line up more. Why why are the preserves so early in this game and why does it take a district slot? That's really what we need is for it to not take district slot. Then it would be way better, I think. You just go to sleep. These barbs, they're taking forever to go away. And we've almost revealed the entire north, which is helpful. I won't rest until the world is just a giant river valley, exactly. And the preserver shouldn't delete the trees on the tile you put it. Oh my case, you have no idea how correct you are with that with that hot take, actually. Preserves gives lots of science, culture, and production. Wait, how does it give production? It gives science, culture, and faith, you mean, right? Because it takes up a ton of production to get it where you need it. It's such an expensive district, and oh, good, we got our trader. So how do we reach? Oh, we can reach all the way here. Well, might as well do it from like Victoria, right? Move this trader to Victoria. And maybe we can reach the Maori if we reveal more tiles here? I don't think so. We need to reveal maybe up north and then get that city. Okay, so we do have Magnus also here, so we can purchase settlers. Let's at least get 2 more here, these 2. Sanctuary gives it production to each tile. Ooh. But you don't get that until conservation, which is quite late. Oh, it is? Okay, it's science, gold, and production. It feels too late to be useful at conservation. Because we're basically beelining conservation now. And we're not going to get it until how many more turns? Also, we should build an archaeology museum. But not in our capital. Who else has a theater square? I think Vancouver can build it. Well, can we just purchase it? It's a lot of gold. Oh, I can sell niter though. think I'll try to purchase it so I can get that boost. Right? It feels a little too late for it, like turn 150-ish. It's not bad though, because it depends. Like you can get industrial zones so much faster, like before turn 100. Has zero benefit other than a tiny bit of housing without the buildings. Yeah, without the appeal, it has zero benefit for sure too. So you not only need to build the site, no benefit, then you need to build two very costly buildings. And then you need to make sure like your tiles are unimproved. So you're also losing something there by not improving your tiles. And then you also need to make sure it's breathtaking to get the bonuses. And then if you go early, I think that was the biggest mistake, is doing it, rushing it. Because if you do it early, you then don't get great person points. So you fall behind, and like what you're sacrificing for the preserve is way more than you get back early on. And then if it is a late game district, then it has, oh God, not a stupid, another unit thing. Oh no. That's Russia's problem, right? That should not be my problem. And then if it is a late game district, why is it unlocked so early? Yeah, so we do want commercial hubs, but theater squares makes more sense maybe. No, let's go for commercial hubs. Did you already build your monument? Yes, okay. Even the cost of the buildings does not match the era. Yeah, the production on those were insane. We've only ever built preserves to enhance national parks, and it's already super late. Yeah, fully built in the late game. They're pretty fun to play with. But then, like we were talking about, like John was saying, right? Like the late game is so much less consequential. So it feels like if it's going to be super strong, it would, I guess that's a way to nerf it. I don't know. Like just late game things are less important. But then again, like I guess it's not supposed to be something that you build like tons of. It's maybe one or two cities that's supposed to get it. Okay, so here we go. That's our next trade route. Let's look at culture victory. Oh, we're not even close. Hopefully that changes. Make sure we have open borders with everyone. The tourism for different religions is so painful. And for enlightenment. But we have open borders and we have trade route. Open borders, trade route. We don't have trade route with Coupe. Oh, we don't have open borders here. Not that it matters yet, but and then what alliance do we have? Research. They are not doing too well with gold. Oh wow, what would you give me? Mercury? Tea? No. Okay, I'll do that. Who else? Okay. The whole different religions thing feels painful. Oh, we are getting it now. In 6 turns. That'll fix it. You're right, you're right. Thank you. Okay, let's try to get trade route going here. You kind of just need to go around this way, hopefully. Oh, I heard another barb camp. What's going on? So many barbs around us. Is that just this one? I think that's fine then. Okay. That's one unit dealt with. How do you do? Major victory. Okay, why don't you come help out then? bring the warrior monks. That's how desperate we are right now. You've never seen the AI build it in Tundra. It's only ever placed jungle, someplace useless. Yeah, I want to check out that preserve now too. Okay, Montreal. You got your... So, just keep doing traders. So how do we reach all the way here? Maybe this city will be close enough. Let's buy another one. And then that's the two here. Although we want this tile too, right? Yes. Well, less useful for sure. Maybe we don't need the city. And apparently the skirmisher can just fight a boat. It's doing really well. 22 points. That's pretty good. Yeah, just like they always build the Golden Gate Bridge to submerge a tile, to a submerged tile. Can you do that? Wait, one more burn. Can you do that? You can build Golden Gate Bridge? Oh, like... Okay, because if you watched my Wonder game, I had a lot of trouble placing it. So can you submerge tiles and then make it work? Or did they like build it and then it got submerged? Like what came first? Okay, and then think we want to move this to Ottawa, maybe? Or no, Montreal's fine. Maybe we want more production here. Or we want more production in Quebec City, actually. Because that's where Eiffel's going to be. Although, are you looking a little better? 39 versus 27. Yeah, okay, maybe we do build Eiffel down in Montreal. We can still build it. We can't build it here. It still needs to be out of Quebec City. But we can take some production tiles when it comes. And, okay, oops. I think it only has to be valid the turn you initially place it. If you start building it first, but then the land sinks, it seems like they can finish it. Oh, okay. So there was no hope for me in that game. It was so unfortunate. I just could not figure out how to place it at all. I have multiple screenshots from different games of AI built Golden Gate bridges to nowhere. That's cute. That's funny. Yeah. It's one of the, I mean, I don't blame them. It is definitely hard to place. I feel like that's not even a big deal, right? Because it's not part of their it's not part of the bonus. It's just aesthetically very strange. Although I've literally never built Golden Gate Bridge. I've built every wonder in this game now except that. Okay, so now we can buy in Vancouver the Archaeology Museum. There we go. So that's boosted. So that'll help with getting... Oh, colonialism soon. So hockey rink soon. That's so exciting. That's going to be lots of culture boost. And this, at least with fog busting, our units are safe to move. Hopefully. Let's double check. Yeah. I have a bridge mod that basically reskins the mechanics of the Golden Gate and allows you to put one bridge in each city. It's not that hard to place, but it doesn't function properly as a road. That sounds fun. I really need to download that mod so I can say, oh, I've built Golden Gate Bridge, because otherwise I don't see it happening. I mean, oh wait, could I have, like, no, it can't be a lake, right? But like if this was coast, I could have done it here. Like no, nothing works. Oh wait, would this work? Arabian Sea? This is not a lake. I don't know. I never got it, so I have no idea. I guess blocked by cliffs and it still and it still robs movement like you're embarking. Oh, okay. So it just looks pretty. It gives adjacency and it's purely aesthetic. Okay. I don't know. Maybe one day I just have to figure out how to place it. What does it give you again? It's really strong, right? Golden Gate Bridge. There it is. Yeah, it's really strong. Land units can cross without needing to embark, so the mod you have doesn't work. Access modern roads, creates modern roads. In land tiles on either end, city gains +3 amenities. All tiles in the city get 4 appeal. That's really good. 100% tourism from improvements and national parks in this city. I want it. Trade routes traveling through it can. Oh, wow. This is extremely strong. Why did they make it so hard to place? I really want it. So, like, what about here? From this tile to this tile, that's 2 tiles in between. Okay, let me try to figure this out. How does it work? Must be built on a coast tile. The bridge must run straight across the hex between 2 land tiles directly opposite one another. At least one water tile must be present on both the left and right side of the bridge. So I still don't think I get it. So this wouldn't work because that's 2 tiles, right? But if we're doing like one city only is meant to get national parks, then that city getting Golden Gate would be good. It doesn't work here. It doesn't work here because that's a mountain. The only thing, could it work down here? Although it's too late. 1, 2, I could settle here. Then it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Never mind. Maybe down south, there's a pot where the sea is pinched, but I can't tell if it's a lake. Down south? Like here? Where the barb quad is. Where did the quad go? Is there another barb quad? Sorry, I'm just not. You mean the galley? But this is a mountain tile, right? Is this what you're talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Not happening. Sorry. Ugh, I hate it. I feel like there shouldn't be a wonder in the game where like, you can't even place it in most games. Okay, let's see if there's a good production and gold. Probably Delhi and science. That's good. You thought it was a mountain or a hill? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then, but that explains what I need to look for. Something like this. Oh, and it goes like on the line of the hex. Oh, and then left and right are C tiles. Okay. That explains a lot though. Thank you. Now I can visualize it because I was trying to place in things like this because I was like, okay, 1, 2, 3, left and right. But it wouldn't work that way. It has to go straight down. Although this works, right? If I had room. Yeah, but I would have to settle here. And then it wouldn't work. One, two, yeah, one's too far. Man, it's such a difficult one to place. Okay, let's get ready for hockey rinks. 6 more turns. And you just come heal. Oh, okay, we found another wonder. There, I knew we haven't found every wonder in the game. And I just want to just get across here. So we finally got ahead of 2 civs in culture. There's gunpowder. We want to keep going for steel. We've got these 2 boosted, which is good. Have 2 forts. Niter mine. Okay, we're basically all there. So we're getting there as fast as we can. Turn 139. Just keep going for traders until then. And Gurdwaras, we want our faiths building for sure. And we want our trade routes, so lighthouses are important here. And in Victoria, we finally got the walls. That's good. Almost killed that unit. There we go. And we can, ooh, that was a good amount of gold. Do I have luxuries I want to buy? So is it better? I mean, it's so cheap just to buy it from her, even though all of these are in my land too. It's only 3 gold per turn though. And our amenity problem will get fixed with national parks. Ooh, that's a good trade route, right? 7 gold. Culture. The trade routes are actually helping with our culture a lot. Yeah. You just stay in place now. Or you can probably just make amenities for us. Next time you talk to Firaxis, tell them you know a guy who will obsessively copy, edit all of their sloppy wording. Yeah, I've only had any sway with Firaxis. I feel like they've been really kind to me, which was it's been really nice. Like, they've been very supportive. Andrew, for example, is in our Discord, which is awesome. And like, they've been retweeting things I post. I feel like they're on my side. Like, they want me to do well. But I feel like I don't know. But I feel like I need to like get at least, what do you think, 50,000 subscribers to get that invite to Baltimore? It's always nice to hear from Andrew, 100%. And he's like a really good sport. We like critique a lot, but I'm pretty sure he understands that it's all in like good faith. We're not trying to be mean. We're just having fun talking about the topic. So we don't need an entertainment complex here. Do I need do I go theater squares, or do I just keep going for like harbors and stuff? Oh, it's such a sad harbor. But there's no river. I don't know. I guess I'll go harbor here. And then in Winnipeg, like, the theater squares should go close to entertainment complexes. And actually, which does remind me, I need an entertainment complex here. But the production here is so bad. Okay, let's get some mines. It feels weird to build mines in cities we're supposed to be building national parks in, but the production is just so bad. And then we can place a entertainment complex. Here for these 2 to share. Hamilton has one here, so this is fine. Do one there and one there. Yeah. Just place it down, but let's finish the monument. Do I want to buy my own oranges? No, it doesn't matter. But I do need some food tiles here, so... Well, this could be a food tile. It's fine. It's not important. Like, these little decisions are not important. Commercial hub is better, even without a river. And we already have lots of great merchant points, which is nice. We've basically won every great merchant in this game. Because great merchant is better. Yeah, but we have the wonder. So, like, we've literally gotten every single great merchant. Yeah. Oh, wait, England got one. Oops. But we've gotten all the other ones. I also think we need to own 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's too far for a capital to own it. Because Pingala's 100% great person ability. Does that stack with that wonder? Would that make this wonder 30%? That would be good. Ooh, are we one turn away from Great Zimbabwe? I have not even been paying attention. That is so exciting. Okay. Here we've got nothing really planned. Maybe builders? And who needs help? Who's got big plans here? I guess just Quebec City. So let's move it to Quebec City to help Eiffel. This is going awfully, but it's okay, whatever. I feel like I need to do a better job fighting them. And okay, so we got builders in place for hockey rinks. They just have like a warrior fighting this unit. Not like my unit's any better, but still. Wow, look at these tiles. They look so good. Oh yeah, let's check out her preserve. Her preserve is a 0 tile preserve. That's the other thing. Adding preserves also screwed over the AI. Yeah. No water tiles, not worth it. Right. Make water tiles better. I'm just doing it for the trade route. We did it! Great Zimbabwe! Yeah. This is like the first time I built it on purpose, not just the Wonder Challenge. So exciting. Okay. Oh wait, I need to centralize my... Ooh, and we get our second wonder here. Hi, New Pumpkin. Yes, you're making some dinner. We got Great Zimbabwe and St. Basil's Cathedral. 2 wonders, 1 turn. I'm sorry, I don't want to make that reference, but I just had to do it. Okay, awesome. Let's look at these tiles. Amazing. Now this would be a good preserve city. Let's look at our appeal here. Yeah, so I have 1 national park pin. I don't know if I want to think about preserves though. Maybe we should just build 1. This city looks amazing. And then Great Zimbabwe. So I literally forgot how it works. Let's look it up again. One more time. Trade routes from this city get 2 gold for every bonus resource within 3 tiles of the city and in the city's territory. Must be adjacent. Okay, so we want to move a trade route here. So actually, let's forget this one in Quebec City and see what that looks like. And I can build 1 more too. So we want to centralize trade routes out of our capital as much as we can. Okay, 2 more turns till hockey rinks. These 2 are ready. You're ready. You can build all of them here. Some interesting maneuvering we got to do there. And we need a builder down here, which you only have 1 promotion. I will buy a builder here. There we go. Okay, so we're settling this city and we're settling a city here. Valleyfield. I've literally never heard of the city. I think we've officially run out of Canadian cities. What was our last one? Victoria, I've heard of, obviously. Valleyfield. Toronto, Montreal, Quebec, Winnipeg, Hamilton, Guelph, Sherbrooke. Sherbrooke is it's close to Montreal. It has a really beautiful, oh my God, I can't speak. Beautiful art gallery. So I've been there for the art gallery. But I've literally never heard of Valleyfield. Valley Fair. Sorry, I've already forgotten what it is. No, it's Valleyfield. You know it? Are you Canadian by any chance? Because I am. You want to go democracy and send your trade routes to allies from Zimbabwe City. Why democracy? What does that get you? Okay, sorry. View governments. Democracy, your trade routes to an ally or suzerain city provide 4 gold and, 4 food and 4 production. 15% discount on purchases with gold. So we can do that. That's a great idea because right now we have 15% discount on purchases with faith. So I don't want to get rid of that. But if we're replacing it with gold, that's fine. That's a good idea. Stack food and production on top. It was settled by Scots. You are, and it's in it's Newfoundland. Okay, cool. Awesome. I love how many Canadians are Civ players. And also a lot of us streamers, right? Because Van Bradley from Vancouver, that's where he gets his name. The Civ show, I believe, are in... Actually, I think Nystagmus is in, like... Are they all in Toronto? Or maybe he's out west? Okay, well, I'm just gonna watch what happens here. And who else? Peppermint Butler, also Canadian. Salisbury de Valleyfield, also a city in Quebec, and one that you have been to. Oh, cool. Delusions of grandeur. You mean Canadians have delusions of grandeur? So when is Celine Dion dropping by the stream? When is Celine Dion going to be collabing with Christopher Tin for Civ music? Is the real question. I don't know. Ask Mr. Sid Meier's. Where's Celine Dion? Wait, Bradley lives close to me. Then I thought he was American. No, yeah, he's the van in Bradley's from Vancouver. Celine Dion rapping the Civ 8 theme. Let's go. Oh God. But honestly, not even as a joke, we should get Celine Dion. I feel like he's a famous Canadian to me. And so he should have some more Canadian pride and bring Celine Dion on. Who are some other like Canadian artists that they could bring on? Oh wow, look at this gold. 27 gold. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna do this trade route. Vancouver is 3 hours away from your city. Okay, so you're out west. I think Celine Dion can show up as a rock band in Civ 6. Yeah, so we've got Celine Dion. We've got Avril Lavigne. Maybe less impressive than Celine Dion. Although Posy said he likes Avril Lavigne, so there's one fan at least. Wait, will the hockey rink also have the St. Basil's culture on it? Um, oh God, who else do we have? What other musicians do we have? A lot. I'm like blanking. Um, I'm thinking of actors. We have like Jim Carrey, I guess. The Weeknd. The Weeknd also would be really fun. We can almost reach everyone. In this, I do need to move. Huh, how does this work? Because we need to reach Maori, but our trade routes are just going to get pillaged right away. Sorry, everyone. My nose is. I hope I'm not getting sick from my daughter. That would be awful. I guess I'll send this unit to sea with a crossbow. And yeah, hopefully that'll be fine. Devon Townsend. I'm so sorry, hot take. I don't know who that is. uh, yeah, I have no clue. Sorry. My Canadian music knowledge is also like from high school. Like he's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna write these down. Well, it's not too much to remember. Devon Townsend. Okay, wait, but I do have a, you know what? I'm definitely need to write this down. And write down all the music you guys have all recommended me. I'll put it in the Discord so everyone can see. Share music. So we've got Limp Biscuit was recommended and I want to hear it. Gotta Have Faith. That's one. The next one is Devon Townsend. There we go. That's the next one. And then the other one is like basically Christopher, all of the Tin stuff. Tin, I'll just write album. And then plus what's it called? So Old World. There we go. Okay, got my music list. Thank you all. I'll be right back. I gotta get some tissue. Yes. Okay. Our Lady Peace, I do know. That's a good one. Old World is a fun game. I need to play it. Everyone is recommending that one, and like not ironically, I wonder if the Vic 3 recommendations are like ironic ones. I've heard of Limp Bizkit. I just haven't heard I haven't heard a Gotta Have Faith rendition by them. Is it that bad? Okay, so in Ottawa, we want our next thing, which is Theater Square. There we go. Oh, but we can place our next district. What else did we want here? Not, I guess we wanted the campus here. Could be an option. Diplomatic quarter doesn't really help us. We don't have like good city states in this game. Preserve? No. Two-turn industrial zone's interesting. That's a +3. So now I can get rid of the cattle. Campus makes the most sense to me because we're trying to get a couple of like science stuff done. So I'll do that. But let's finish the theater square. You had 55 gold per turn before Zimbabwe, and now I have 126. Wow. No, it's not that bad. It's even worse. I'm really excited. If you like Civ 3 and 4, and if you like games like Crusader Kings, you will enjoy Old World. I'm really sorry to say that I've never played Civ 3 and 4. I joined at Civ 5. I don't know if I'll like it then. Um, why not? Why is it unlike Civ 5 and 6? Like what makes it what's the line between Civ 4 and Civ 5? Because I do love Civ 5 and 6, obviously. You're right. I never actually thought Zimbabwe was that pair. It's kind of a busted Zimbabwe here, for sure. And we are like um trying to maximize the amount of trade routes we have. So it worked really well. Okay, one more turn. Here we go. Look at this gold. Look at this gold, everyone. 24. 154 gold. We've just got 100 gold from this wonder. And then, how do I reach you? How do I reach them? Mari, why do you only have 2 cities? Oh, we need to see all of this map here. Could we maybe, if they have a city up here, maybe we could reach them. Okay, here we go. Hockey rinks. This turn. We reach colonialism. Also very interesting and funny that they put it in colonialism. There's no, like, why? I don't know. +2. This is just to city states. So that doesn't work. Does Zimbabwe work with city states? Some interesting cards here. I'm done with wonders for now. So I don't know. What do we do? We don't need the 4 production anymore. I mean, we didn't even need it back then. I want the amenities, but look at, I've got Republican Legacy, even more amenities. I almost wonder, is this production better or 11? How does Zimbabwe work? Does it work with city states? Do we want Raj? Wow, triangular trade, 36 gold. It's better than the amenities. Oh wait, I had this in because we don't need 15 gold. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just the wild card policy that's a little... We definitely want serfdom, we definitely want scripture because this is giving us production. Something like that, I guess. Lots of good choices. May prioritize culture. 100%. It's only +5, but then maybe Raj could be the culture card instead of the first envoy. Let's see. I mean, Raj isn't helping us yet, but I'm curious. Once we're done trading with every... Okay, wait. Let me double check Zimbabwe. Trade routes. So any trade routes, including city-states. So let's put Raj in. So we want to take this out. We want to put in triangular trade and we want to put Raj. This might give us culture. Let's try that. And then I just realized Vancouver's been converted, which is quite unfortunate. So Ottawa needs to send an Inquisitor to Vancouver. That's a lot of our production. Okay, let's do our hockey rinks. Let's check this out. 4 era score. Look at it. 5 culture. Just give me all the gold. Yeah. 195 now. Our gold went up so much. Okay, wait. Sorry, I missed some messages. You don't like Civ 4, but you like Old World? Do you lose gold every time you remove a bonus resource, though? Yes, you do. So you lose 2 per trade route, which is a lot. So I'm trying to not remove them. The famous tool of Canadian colonialism, hockey. Yeah, exactly. Like it makes sense that Canada is related to colonialism, but not specifically hockey. I guess. I'm not sure. I don't think so. There's a huge change in the game mechanics and concept from 4 and 5. Also, Old World made a lot of the developers form the older version of Civ who left 2K to go make their own studio and game. Okay, so is this Mohawk Studio? Because I see them posting in Civ Fanatics. So Old World runs on a lot of Civ 3 and 4 mechanics. And then I guess the Civ 5 people went on to make Ara or Humankind. Which one? Democracy makes sense. Go Maple Leafs. No, we're go Peterborough. Oh God, Peterborough Pete's. Why are these the same color? You're really turning a corner here with the wonders. Hockey rank, keep up with the momentum. Thank you. One more burn. Mohawk Games. Okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense. And then yeah, I don't know. I think I read somewhere that the Civ 5 people went on to Ara because the UI also looks very similar. And let's get these hockey rinks. We're here. Our faith has just jumped up. We're 123. We're in we're in 4th place. Yikes. Just yikes. Let's get a builder in Montreal then. And then, oh yes, we've got another one here. 123. Although we're not prioritizing these tiles yet. So I wonder if these cities should. Oh, wait. How does this work? Uh-oh. Did I mess this up? This was supposed to be Quebec cities. No. I can get rid of the deer tile and put Quebecs here. 1, 2, 3. Is that worth it? Probably. Sorry, Winnipeg. Just had to prove you're not a hater. Thank you. I didn't think you were. It was looking really unlikely that I would get that golden age, so I was just kidding. Old World is thematically similar to Civ, so it can be a bit much for you at times. You love Christopher Tin's soundtrack for Old World. Okay. I'm really excited to hear that. It's on my list now. I guess, do I re-roll the turn? Or do I just get rid of the deer? I guess I'll just get rid of the deer. And in Guelph, we want to finish off this entertainment complex. Wait, so when do hockey rinks actually benefit from entertainment complex? Oh, it has to be next to a stadium building? Yikes. Oh, that's so expensive. Professional sports. No, I thought it was right away. Where is that? Professional sports has to be so late. Oh my God. Okay. So let's make sure we also work on arenas. Which we are in St. John's, I guess. Pricey, but a great cultural toy. You can remove them? Oh, that's such a good point. Yes. I'm gonna do that. Thank you. So like right now, every city should be building hockey rinks, I guess. So why doesn't Victoria build one too? Even if it's not next to an entertainment complex, and then I can move them not later. That's such a good point. We can always move them. You can remove, swap, tile, rebuild. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'll do that. Every time you remove a hockey rink, a Canadian spills a spear. And then this builder, like, where would your hockey rink go? I don't know. Over here. It can be on any tundra tile, I believe. Hill or whatever. Okay, that's such a good point. Let's remove this tile. My bad. Let's swap it for Quebec City and then try that again. And then we got some builders out here to build these rinks. Oh, and then let's do the same in Ottawa. Make sure this is Ottawa's tile. It is. So here is our Capitals hockey rink. It's one of the worst ones, but it's the only tile option we have. And then, yeah, here's Montreal's. So yeah, we want the arena here. We are losing pop, actually. Can you do some growth? There we go. Oh, we are short on housing here. Hmm. You don't have a holy site, so we don't have the Gurdwara here. And wow, Vancouver is looking amazing. Look, this is our best hockey rink. Although it's in an awkward position because, well, I guess just one tile isn't tundra, but looking good. Removing a hockey rink should immediately make your city flip into being a free city. They're rioting. Hockey rinks also give appeal, do they? And hello, Ironic Badger. I thought they do. Oh, +2 appeal. Why is it at the very end? I didn't get that far. Damn it. Wait, that works so well for Canada. +2 appeal. That's huge. Yes, Napalm Kid. I agree. That's huge. Well, there goes all my plans. There goes all my planning, all my plans, everything I planned. Just down the train. Wow, so Canada doesn't even reading hurts the streamer. Who reads to the very last line anyways? No one outside of Canada likes hockey. That's not true. Tom loves hockey. He's from Austria. I need a custom ADHD moment emoji. Yikes. It's just gonna be like a book and a little X on it. No reading allowed. Well, this ruins everything. Thanks a lot, Ironic Badger. You ruined everything. Americans also love it so much we had to let them join our hockey league, the NHL. Okay, there we go. Decisive victory, at least. Now I need to plan my parks. So Canada doesn't even need Eiffel Tower, +2 appeal, but you only get to build one hockey rink a city. So it's still worse than the Patty Deza, right? Which is also +2 appeal. What's gonna help our win condition? None of this. Trader, I guess. So now how far are we from the mounties? Here. So 16 and then 5, so 21 turns away. So Eiffel Tower is still great because it gives appeal tourism for all the appeal. Okay, good point. Uh, yeah. Okay, let's go settle this last city. I wonder what city name it's gonna give us. Because yeah, there's still a lot. There's Saskatoon. We still don't have Saskatoon. There's still a lot more cities that I know. 1, 2, 3. So like one, two, three. So we can do a park here. Do I have to start planning parks? Or it doesn't matter? Because I'll just get all the parks. I probably want to plan the best parks based on the appeals and get those first. So that would be where Mitla is, unfortunately. I can't settle there at all. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but the Holy Say kind of screws that one. I'm gonna settle here. I don't care. Let's put down Quebec's next district, the theater square. But then let's keep working on the shrine and then purchase a settler and go on that random tile here. That gives us the best parks. It's the only one I can settle, even though that would be a great hockey rink tile. Eiffel plus hockey rinks equals 4 appeal times 2 if you have Golden Gate in that city. Yeah, we couldn't find a spot for Golden Gate, so that's not happening. If you get all those bonuses, volcanic soil on snow to make a seaside resort, does that work? Wait, I would if you get... What do you mean? You can't just put seaside resort anywhere, can you? Um, no. Oh, volcanic soil. Ooh. Are they not? They're not flat though, right? It doesn't need to be flat. Where is Seaside Resort? It's in the science tree up top. It's at radio, so we're still a long way from it. Yeah, learned a new thing. Thank you, Napalm Kid. I'm learning lots of new things today. And okay, so now that's done. And we can start planting soon, I guess. So I'm not gonna, oh, sorry, I'm trying to check appeal. So, yeah. Oh, stupid Russia took our tiles. Yeah, there's no park down here, so these are the only park tiles. So let's make sure we buy these, actually. Yeah, so we could do like a park down here. Maybe up one here. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy these. Let's protect our parks. So I said one here, and then one there. There we go. Just in case. And that is our Reina City. There's no... I shouldn't have placed the... I feel like that's a really bad spot for these districts. But just in case... Oh, I should put the cheaper tile purchasing. And where are all our luxuries? Okay, there we go. That probably saves that tile. Yeah, where did our luxuries go? Have they just been like destroyed? So, yeah, silver mine's gone. That's it though. I just no idea what happened to our luxuries. I have plenty of room up north when the time comes. You mean like up here? Or I have lots of room here. My personal philosophy is to focus on getting the park tech and Eiffel and then worry about where they go later. Yeah, I agree. That is the ADHD way. North and west. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna put them to sleep, I guess. Let's start getting our parks. I will buy one more tile. Put our hockey rink. +6. Ooh, that's a nice one. I feel like I've been trying to put the rinks next to entertainment complexes, but maybe the meta is to just put them in the middle of 6 tundra tiles because you get to stadiums so late. I need the tile purchasing card. I'll just do that later. Exactly. And so you got your rink. Okay, so let's put some of these builders to sleep until we figure out what we're doing. And let's make sure we're growing in Valleyfield because we're gonna want to buy settlers out of that city. Maybe I'll even move Magnus again. Oops, do not move Pingala. No. Magnus, thank you. And let's go to Valleyfield here. So then once we have pop, we can just buy them and not waste population either. Oh wait, you want your park in Montreal. Your hockey rink. There we go. That's +5. And this is going to be Quebec cities. Yes. That's a +6. That one's not bad. Still have a few more to go here. Not another line infantry. Okay. I guess let's move back. This isn't working. Like, I'm just going to be fighting them until they convert, honestly. Really, the only deal breaker for national parks are place districts. Yeah, it's especially easy to build national parks in tundra because there are no floodplains, swamps, jungles. Yeah, so this should be okay. And with monumentality, we can just buy settlers and go get parks. But I do want... And we have so much gold, thanks to Great Zimbabwe, that we can just buy whatever we need. We can buy faith, buy whatever we need. Look at how much faith we have here. But still no tourism. We're still low on tourism. So we're at 146 culture now. We are still in 4th place, but we're catching up pretty quick. Our science is way behind. Trade routes to your own cities gain 5 gold. For each special district at the destination, gain 1 envoy. So not useful at all for us. But, I mean, I'm making 16 points, so I'm going to take it. And got marble to sell. There we go. How many techs behind in terms of science? Are we all just here? We're all at the same spot because I'm beelining. Is there a way to say how many techs I'm behind? Is that in the victory of science? No. How do I know? Overall? Technologies research 27. Yeah, I'm way behind. You had a game with all swamp national parks. Were you playing as Egypt? Is that how you did it? You only need plastics and telecommunications for a culture victory? That's so far from now. Can't we do it sooner? Okay. Let's just keep fighting here. Somehow this crossbowman got a promotion just from fighting Barbs twice. It was a Babylon game. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. Okay, in Ottawa, maybe let's get our campus then. That should help with the science. And we can put down another district here, but it's not really a priority. So let's just keep getting our builder or traders and putting it in Ottawa. Our gold is going to be insane. Absolutely insane. We probably want more inquisitors to help out the eastern side. Although, okay, well, maybe not actually. But maybe we can convert all of our cities. This one is going here. Can we... Okay, Vancouver is back on the Peterborough Pete side, thankfully. There's so many great wonders, but it's so distracting. We don't need them. Pyramids are still in the game. Damn it, I want pyramids. I want pyramids so bad. Colosseum still in. No, we don't need that. Let's just get the arena. Any spot for pyramids? Let's search. Desert. Flat. Can you not do that? Desert? No. Just desert. Someone else was saying they did the same thing. I think it was Shar. We can get pyramids down here. Should we go for it? I kind of want to. Oh God. I think I need to buy a unit over here too, because we need to get trade routes with Maori anyways. Biosphere Reina +1 appeal for features. We have Reina and we got her promotion, but we just put her in Guelph. So that's why these tiles have gold on it. And including the city we're on for some reason. Oh, that was a copper tile. That's why. Okay, so finally here we can work on, what do we need? I don't know what I even want out of these cities. Can you make like a good campus? +5 campus? Okay. This was a good park though. I probably shouldn't bother with campus, right? Hmm. So these are all done. Just put my builders to sleep until I figure out what I'm doing. And we were hoping to find some cities closer to this side so we can get our trade route maybe going this way. Biosphere is so good for culture victory. Ooh, who died? Oh, my skirmisher. Let's do ranged. Production towards this building. Oh, what do we want here? Preserve? Literally, that could be funny. Holy sites are done. Entertainment complex. We want our stadiums. Let's do 3 points in. Yeah. It's kind of random, but so we need our arenas first, and then we need our stadiums, but we're still pretty far from stadiums, so I don't know if that was a good idea. But it does help this one city, at least. And in this one, maybe we go for, I don't need banks. We're out of traders. We can start just building endless number of builders for parks. And Coliseum. Coliseum. What does that get me again? 6, like amenity for every city, 6 tiles away, something like that. What else? Culture, loyalty per turn, and amenity to each city center within 6 tiles. Is it worth it? It would be one of these tiles. This gives us 3. It's just 3. Oh, it's 4. Then I would have to move the theater square. Um, your favorite wonders are Oracle's really good, Coliseum, and Casa. Casa's, yeah, Casa's really good too. Underrated, I think. Hanging Gardens, Mausoleum, and Kilwa are your favorites. Kilwa's my favorite, I think. But not in this game. We'll do a Maori game with Kilwa. That's gonna be fun. It definitely has its place, especially if you have like secret societies on. Like there's just so many things you can stack with Kilwa. That's definitely my favorite. Uh Hanging Gardens, Mausoleum, and amenities are always a good idea. Never wrong. Okay, yes. You're literally, unless you're being invaded, Casa's situationally great. Yeah, I do love Casa. It's definitely underrated. We do have room for it, although it needs to be on a flat tile. So we don't have room for it. Right? It needs to be flat or just next to the government plaza. Yeah, we can do plus a 4 tile Coliseum. It's only 10 turns. Wait, which one was the right tile? Oops, I already forgot. It's this one. Oh, it doesn't make a difference. I guess let's build it on the farm where the theater square is going. And stacking kill bonuses is one of the most like satisfying things in Civ for sure. I agree. And is Montreal can focus on production? Oh, it already is. 9 turns. Um, Stacking Oracle and Pingala. Yeah, Napalm Kid, do you know if Pingala would have worked with this wonder? The Zhangye? Dangxi? No, it doesn't work. Because it's a percentage thing, right? It provides 2 great general points and 2 great merchant points if you own at least one of these tiles. Because, like, I feel like it wouldn't work because this says 2, it doesn't say, like, 15%. 30 gold. Do we have our trade routes with everyone still? Yes, yes. No to coupe, but yes, and yes. Okay, so we can safely go to Johannesburg for 30 gold. Look at our gold income. Oh my God. You would think it works. It says earn 2 points per turn. So now you're changing your mind. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. So this has to be Hamilton's tile, right? Oh, it's not gonna work. I need to buy a tile. There we go, swap. And then builder can make Hamilton's hockey rink, and then we have one more coming. So at this point, yeah, okay, you're working that tile. Do we work? Do we get these cities to work the culture tiles? Oh, they all are. They already are. That's good. Except our capital isn't. I'm pretty sure the wonder is just a flat empire-wide bonus versus city-specific, which is infected by Pingala and Oracle. So yeah, I wouldn't work with either of those maybe. Zimbabwe is a strong contender for a fourth favorite. It's looking really good right now. I love gold. It's so flexible, right? Oh, I'm never gonna get the settler in place. Shoot. I guess I settle like closer down here first and then send out another one. Oh my God. It's gonna die right away, this city. Like, I need gold now. I need to buy that line infantry here. I think that should be enough. I think I want to settle first and then buy it so it's close as possible. And then you are going to go Inquisitor on the side of our land. No, not my crossbowman. Well, let's just do it. And let's hire this unit so it's right here. And then hopefully we can figure something out. I don't know how I'm going to figure something out, but I like to believe that I can. I need more units, I guess. Can we upgrade you to a courser? That's probably not strong enough. We just need to buy a unit. I can buy it with faith. Courser, no. Pike and shot. Musketman, no. Maybe musketman's the best thing we got. Maybe just more crossbowmen. How strong are these? 63? No, it's not going to be good enough. It makes no reference to Oracle or Pingala, so you're assuming the answer is no. Okay, that makes sense. And in Ottawa, let's keep working on amphitheater and stuff. And then we want to make sure all of our great works are going to be moved there. I don't know what I'm going to do here, though. Why did I settle this city? And it's Trois Rivières. I don't know how to say it. Trois. The three Rivieres, something like that. I've never heard of it either. I don't know if other Canadians might have heard of it, but not me. I'm surprised they didn't go for like Saskatoon. Do we have Alberta yet? We don't even have or not Alberta. Winnipeg? We have Winnipeg. Okay. Alberta is the province. We don't have like Kingston, which was the former capital of Canada. And then, oh, I have 7 envoys. When did I get 7 envoys? Who can we take? For every improved resource? No. Maybe Mexico City's okay. La Venta's too late. Vatican, no, but I don't know. None of these are that useful. Although we do now have campuses, campi, in 2 cities. So maybe we do get Mitla on our side. Or do we just go up to 3 with Vatican for sure? And maybe go up to 3 art museum. This does help us. Yeah, I just don't think we're going to get suzerainty of any of these. So we want to just go up to 3 with everyone. Maybe the only problem with taking suzerainty of Mitla is that they're going to take our tiles. So first we want to settle this city. Take the tiles we want and then maybe take their suzerainty. And one more hockey rink here in Winnipeg. Three Rivers is a city in Quebec. I assumed by the French name it's gonna be in Quebec. Where else? Where else? I mean, I'm sure there's French named cities other places, but um, I play with Terra Mirabilis mod that adds a bunch of new wonders with really interesting and surprising balance bonuses. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Vatican would help religion spread passively to chip away at tourism penalty for different religions. Okay, so interesting. Is it worth all my envoys though, or is it better to just spread them for the bonus? And so why is this not showing me what it's giving me? Is it giving me nothing? No, because two culture, faith, gold from inch. Oh, city state you're suzerain of. I only read the last part. I thought it was just trade routes. I also have to be suzerain. Forget that one. But I do want to send out some first ones here. You don't know if it's worth going all in. Yeah, I might just get to 3 with Nazca instead. Oh, that actually gives me suzerainty of Nazca. Very useless in this game. Yeah, I think going to 3 with them was better. And then we'll send the rest to Mitla. So we are now 11 turns away from conservation. That is so exciting. So we will get our first national park this game. I need to build walls actually. It's going to take 80 turns. Could I get a production tile going? Kind of. And yeah, I don't know. Just, I guess, hit it a few times. Hopefully that does something. And in Toronto, one of our worst cities for sure, we want... Now do we want diplomatic quarter? Now that we're getting more envoys out, maybe? I know you're supposed to put your diplomatic quarter and your government plaza in the same spot, right? Because it gives you trade yields. +1 culture, international destination. So it doesn't work in a, it should be in my capital, right? Because trade yields international destination. For every international trade route, I'm getting +1 culture if I put it in my capital. But I don't have a lot of space. So is it worth it to just get it in Toronto instead? Oh, am I getting my next thing at 15 pop? 13, no, what is 17, right? So I'm not gonna get there. It's gonna take a while. So if since it's taking a while, maybe I just put it down here. Ask the barbs politely if they can come back in 80 turns. Yeah, let's see how much that costs. Yeah, this feels bad, but it's just gonna be so long till I get to 17 pop in my capital. And Toronto's not doing anything else. Like, it'll help me sooner, so it's better. How can I get you to leave me alone? Um, it's too expensive. How much is that? 900 gold. Wow, the barbarians will suck you dry. That is so much gold. Oh my god, not this one. Come on. These barbs are so insane. I'm just trying to play a peaceful game. Just a little bit more gold. 8. Okay, there we go. And we purchase. Well, what are you selling? Also line infantry. I guess I'll just get out of here. Okay. Can you just fortify? See what happens? And you're standing on my commercial hub. Thank you. Great. Just get granaries. 10 turns till we get our first mountie. The mountie countdown is on. We are so close. Okay, we will settle this city. And soon we will plant some trees. I wish I had a good hockey. Maybe do a hockey park here. This is the final meltdown. I that's funny. That should have been my thumbnail. Ooh. Maori's tiles are so good. I'm jealous. Okay, there we go. Let's be a little bit more aggressive with these line infantry. They're so annoying. Oh my god, and they just keep coming. There's so many of them. And I think we want... Must be along a river. We don't have any rivers in our capital, unfortunately. We want an art museum where Pingala is, right? Because Pingala gives you 100 tourism from art, music, and writing. Which reminds me, we want to make sure everything, Ottawa has everything here for the extra tourism. It's not too much, but the thumbnail idea is free. The next one will cost you. Well, I've promised Richard 0.5% of future revenues. So if you'd like to keep giving me thumbnail ideas, I can arrange something like that. Okay, well, I think I just want my silver mine. Whatever. Even though my hockey rink's there. It'll never be a park. And how do we help parks out here? Where do we put the preserve? That's the question. Maybe we'll think of that next time. Now we do banks, Taj Mahal. Maybe Hermitage here. There's an invoice in the mail for 1 cent. My current profit is 0, so it's yeah, not even 1 cent. Archaeologists, maybe it's quite a quick one. And Windsor, get the university. How are we doing? Build 2 universities. I just spent all my gold. I wonder if I can boost that. We can go to ballistics first. Maybe we can get that if we get some more gold somehow. And I rounded up. Your therapist says you need to value yourself. Oh, zoo does nothing. We don't have rainforest or marsh tiles. Do I need the zoo though to get the stadium? I think so. And this is cheaper right now. So I will build that. And you just hide, I guess. 8 turns for conservation. I wonder if I need to like go to every city and make sure it's working on all of its um culture tiles. Okay. Let's make sure we buy every tile we can up here. Man, I keep wasting my gold. So I definitely don't want them to take any of these mountain tiles even. But they won't take a mountain tile, right? They'll take this one. Even with all this gold we're making, I'm still so short on gold. We're making 241 a turn. Just sell off our resources. Okay, well maybe next turn. And the modded wonders are great. Some are broken. One double commercial hub, a harbor district adjacency, stack with Reina, and the double adjacency policy card for insane 300% gold yields in a trade hub. I want to try it out. So like they're the same mods but modded, or are they new, sorry, are they the same wonders but modded? Or are they completely new wonders? Because if it's completely new wonders too, that could be interesting. There we go. Oh yikes. Oh my god. Not a field cannon. Um, Run away? And minor victory. Still worth it. There we go. Promotion as well. It's brand new wonders. Okay, yeah, that would be really fun. I'm curious what they include. I'm trying to work on a video right now about wonders, like for the regular videos. It's taken a while because obviously I'm streaming every night and like if I wasn't, I would be working on the videos. But during the naps, I'm trying to squeeze them in. Although my students are going to send their paper soon, so I have to mark. But the wonder video, oh my god, they're going to take out the city, aren't they? The wonder video we're working on, where the first part of it, we're going to discuss just like the concept of what makes something a wonder and how they've approached it in this game in the past. So in the Civ 1 and 2 and maybe 3, but I know for sure Civ 1 and 2, like they have universal suffrage as a wonder. And I think like they have the internet as a wonder. What does Taruka give us? No, that's not that useful. Plus 5% science in all cities for each different improved strategic resource they have. So it has to be improved. So not that useful. Early games had all sorts of weird wonders. Yeah, which is really interesting because actually I thought the concept of a wonder for Civ comes from, you know, the ancient Greeks list of the 7 wonders, but and they're even called the wonders of the world in Civ 1, but sorry, what was I gonna say? I totally lost my train of thought. Uh, yes, but they don't have all 7 wonders. They don't have all 7 wonders in Civ 1. That's only from Civ 3 up until 6. They have all 7 wonders. And even Civ 6 didn't start off with the 7 wonders of the world. But I think Civ 7 will start with all of them. Not that suffrage isn't wonderful. Also, why is it universal suffrage? I guess, okay, that makes sense. Universal suffrage. But like, yeah, never mind. Yeah, the internet I think is one. I kind of want to look at the list. Let me see. Civ 1 wonders. I think like Shakespeare's theater was one. The Apollo program, Colossus, which makes sense, is one of the seven wonders. Copernicus Observatory, cure for cancer. We're not there yet. Why is that a wonder? Darwin's Voyage, Great Library, Great Wall, Hanging Gardens, Hoover Dam. I wonder if we see Hoover Dam again. Isaac Newton's College, Box Cathedral, Lighthouse, which is the Great Lighthouse of Alexandria, Magellan's Expeditions. That's an interesting one. Manhattan Project is a wonder. Michelangelo's Chapel, Oracle, Pyramids. Um, is it SETI program or SETI program? I don't know how to pronounce it. Or SETI programs. Shakespeare's Theater, the United Nations, and it's women's suffrage. And then I think in the second one it said universal suffrage. Um, yeah, strange list. I don't know. I didn't play Civ 1. I wonder if others who've played it can remember. You can't place some of these on a map, right? Yeah, they had more abstract wonders like cure for cancer and suffrage and even theoretical wonders. No wonders started being on the map in Civ 6. Oh, you're right. It's not even in Civ 5. We're driving by the cure for cancer. So, yeah, when I was starting out like the script for this video, in my head, I was like, well, they probably started off thinking of wonders like the seven wonders of the world. But that's not the case at all. Well, I'm sure there's some influence, but they really expanded that definition. And so the other thing I was reading about today is in Greek, the translation of seven wonders of the world is actually seven sights. So it has a lot of relationship to what you see. And they're mostly like tourism books. Like that's the equivalent of what it is. It's what is worth seeing is the concept in the ancient Greek seven wonders. And that's definitely not what we're getting, right? Because cure for cancer isn't a sight that you see, clearly. Uh, it's oh, I believe it was in ancient Greek, but I have to read the book again. I can double check. I'll post it in the Discord, the book that I'm reading. Um, I assume it was ancient Greek because that's what they were talking about. And okay, so we're back to 1 second. Let me think about this now. So did we want our theater square, I guess, to help our conditions. 6 more turns. Final mount down. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I just love puns, so that's a good one. Um, and I hope I'm not getting sick for my daughter. That would be tragic. Um, okay, we need to get rid of this. And this. We have 3 barb camps just on us right now. They're gonna take over my city. What do I do here? Do I move back and buy something? I can have my own field cannon soon, I guess. Civ 4 only had a few non-physical wonders, so it does seem like they change I do think the concept of a wonder has changed a lot since Civ 1, but especially in the later iterations, especially Civ 7, which is why I'm making the video. Um, yeah, so like it didn't start off as a place to see. So the idea for the video is like I'm thinking about it. The wonders in Civ 7 are much less about, this this idea of like the biggest building, the tallest, the most magnificent, right? It's kind of shifted to like the historic value of the site, not so much the physical value in terms of like this is impossible to build today. Now we're thinking about wonders more as like this tells us something about a time and a place, which of course to me is the more interesting way to think about wonders is what does it tell us about humanity? And so like that's why I'm reading about monuments. Okay, and oh, 28 turns. I guess that's fine. Okay, so I really want to chop out these walls maybe. But I feel like if I move here, that's not going to happen. Okay, so can we get to the Maori now? Maybe let's reveal this little bit and then see. We have all of our trade routes, unfortunately, already, so I need to move one soon. That's a great observation. They're less about monumental scale and ornamentation and more about ingenuity. Ingenuity. I think I got it. And uniqueness. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of repeated wonders though, which I find a little boring to see the same wonders over and over again in games, but I'm sure it's like, oh God, major defeat. Yikes. I'm sure it's cheaper to do it that way. But there's only a handful of wonders that have been in every Civ game. The pyramids is one of them. Okay, are we ready to take over Mila? What other tiles do we need? So we just want to make sure we take this one tile here. Oh, I can't. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So this tile's out of my range. That's fine. Okay. Let's send our envoys here. Yeah, so we do have, and then I think this is the first game we're going to see all 7 of the original 7 wonders, uh, like on launch. I'm not sure though. I have to check Civ 5, but I know Civ 6 didn't have all of them right away. Okay, we have our free trade route. Yeah, we cannot reach the Maori from here. I think we want to try from Guelph. It seems safer. Let's try that and let's make sure we reveal all these tiles. There we go. So, I mean, would it go over the water? I'm not sure. We might not still be able to reach. But yeah, they are fighting me. Oops. So let's go hide. Let's go hide in the city and just keep fighting. And oh yes, I wanted to buy I'll build the library and then buy the university, or maybe I'll build both. I have time. Civ 7 is missing Halicarnassus, Zeus. It's missing Artemis too, as far as we know. Yes, I was gonna say Zeus was missing in Civ 6. Okay, can we reach them now? No, they're so far. Oh wait, no. Nope, no, no. Can we... How do we get to them? How close can we settle to Maori? I mean, we were gonna settle here until we got thing. So maybe I just move this trader back to the capital and then try to like figure something out down here and settle down there. Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, at least it did its job. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my God. Why did I think I could just like keep one crossbowman and that would solve my problem? Okay, so please tell me this works. Can I bribe him? Will this work? It's not bugged, right? Oh my God. Oh yeah, I am getting mounties soon. I need to bribe them though because they are extremely annoying. Will this barbarians bribed? Our cities are protected from barbarians for 20 turns. Okay. They'll still shoot at my units. What happens if I use my crossbowmen on them? Am I breaking the treaty, the promise? Oh my God. How annoying. Look at what they came with. I need a mountie out here. Two more turns. Two more turns. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's chop out these walls though. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's at least safer. University, 5 turns. I guess that's fine. Save our gold a little bit. Um, the Civ 5 also launched with those 3 wonders missing, but they were added on their own DLC pack. Oh, interesting. Okay, I wonder what why Firaxis hates those 3 wonders. They won't pillage. Okay, good. Wow. Wow. Poor Hamilton. I need a builder here. Who's preventing the builder? Is it the general? Yeah. Okay. They're the least well known and visually interesting. Uh, wow, hot take from John here. And also all Greek. I really like Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Uh, which ones are the other one? Temple of Artemis. I mean, yes, maybe. And Temple of Zeus. Yes, okay, those two, yes, but not Halicarnassus. That one is pretty interesting. I feel like the lighthouse maybe is less interesting. Maybe they shouldn't do hanging gardens since we don't know if it exists. You have 20 turns to get your mounties up there. I have 20 turns to get my shit together, realistically. I don't want to hit them. I don't want to like break the promise. And get back here. So is there any like do we want to go for science or gold? Also, make sure I have everyone's tourism for trade, but no open border. Trade route, yes. Trade route, yes. No trade route, no open borders. Okay, so everyone's fine. Wonder if I want to increase my science the most? Or do I want to increase my gold the most? This is still a lot of culture. So let's go to London. Oh, we have so much faith. I'm so excited. Um, what else was I gonna do? Oh, not me losing another golden age. Okay, well now this time I don't think I'm gonna get it. I feel like I've done all my options. Oh, look, they have a little gold sign next to them. So can I hit them or they'll be pissed? Let's see. I guess if they're still gonna hit me, I can still hit them. Pretty sure they found the remains of the Great Lighthouse underwater. Stones are still there from when it collapsed in an earthquake. Oh, interesting. We went there. It's now a castle over where they think. Oh, yes, this is what I was going to do. I was going to make an agreement. Okay. And with Coupe. Oh, yeah, open borders. That's what I was trying to do. I don't even know if I need all of those, but what just got captured? Okay, well, we got Colosseum. Was that a builder or
Rome shall fall. When Rome falls,
Colosseum in Civ 7 again? And it looks exactly the same. Looks boring. No offense to the Colosseum. That's maybe a hot take. What got captured? Oh, my builder. Well, it did its job, so that's fine. Yeah. How many cities does it hit? It was just a 4. St. Catharines, Quebec City, Montreal, Ottawa. Not the best. Did it hit Windsor? I don't think so. Well, it hit Toronto 5 because we just settled St. Catharines. So five city Coliseum. We do have a very wide empire. So one more turn until mounties. And we need one more alliance here. Oh, I hope I did all the same alliances. I don't understand why the game doesn't tell us what alliances we had. Okay. So now what do we want in Montreal? Probably the zoo. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this golden age, which is kind of sad, but we do have a lot of gold to purchase builders with. We have 4,000 faith saved up, which we're going to use for mounties, although that's only 4 mounties. That's not a lot. Something like 4. Okay, builder needs to fix some tiles here. Let's get on the hill and then start hitting this camp. So what's going on here? Okay, yes. Always vote up natural disasters, make people waste their money and gold. Okay, 1 era score here. What are we looking at? Well, we'll at least get into a normal age. I mean, I have no choice. I have to get my mountie. We have 8 turns, and how much do we need? 155. So we need another 15. Mm-mm. Oh, wait, I want to get my mountie. So move, purchase, mountie. Wait, I thought mounties were like 1,000 faith. It's only 490 faith? What? That's so cheap. Our first mountie, we did it! Yes. Sweet. Turn 159 mountie. That got us to 144. We technically only need another 11. And getting national parks is a lot of points, right? So I actually think we could do it. Oh no, now we need to plan our national parks. Well, let's plan the ones around here in St. Catharines. 11 is doable. We're in the end game now. I know, it's exciting. I hope. Oh God. I can't even like see. Like my brain can't even see these parks. Okay. Like how do you even start planning? So you start on the edge, right? This will never be my park. So what can I do? This one, two, no, can't see Catherine's here. One, two, three. One, two, three. So this would never be a park. We can't hit it all thanks to Mitla. So the first park on the right starts here, which would be one, one, two. Doesn't quite work. There's no park here. Um, St. Catherine's. One, two, three. So there's no park here. Can't quite get it. Unless I move this hockey rink. Which I can do. I can move the hockey rink. And then our first park can be here. Right? Move the hockey rink one to the left. Where's the park sign? And then this is average. So it only goes up to charming. Is that fine? Or do they all have to be breathtaking? I mean, I'll plant stuff too. So, but this could be one park. Do you have the more lenses mod? There's a naturalist lens. Do I? Where would that be? Naturalist. Whoa, whoa, one more burn. You blew my mind. I did not know this exists. So what does this mean? What does the blue mean? Tiles could be used if some other plot is fixed. Okay. Yeah, I can get forests here. Needs fixing to be used for a park. Okay. Area is ready for park. So yeah, I was thinking one here and then one here. Park. Oh my God, I need to memorize where this is. Okay, down in the third row. That is useful. Charming works for parks. Okay, so well, but then if I'm gonna put my hockey rink here, that gets rid of the park here. So I'll just do a park here and then do like a couple of do forests. But the park, ugh, where does the hockey rink go? I wish this was my tile. That would have been perfect. Um, we could get rid of this sheep, but it is, remember, every sheep we get rid of is minus 20 gold. So it really has to be worth it. Green is ready to pop. The other colors basically mean the appeal is good enough, but you need to swap a tile and yeah, make it ready. Yeah. So like the blue here means we're almost there. Montreal. Okay. So does St. Catherine's only get me 2? Maybe 3 if I get rid of this sheep. Which I think I will. Although, 1, 2, yeah, this could work here. It's within range. So yeah, we can get 3 out of St. Catherine's. And that's why I wanted to settle here, but it's fine. In Vancouver, we need to get rid of these farms and stuff. Is there any way we would want it down here, right? So we need to just get rid of these 2 tiles. And then where else could Vancouver have a park? If that's one. When Paisley defends her sheep. Poor sheep. They gotta go though. Okay, so if that's one, then we want one down here. This could be a park. Let's just buy the tile so we know for sure. Naturalist. Whoever made this mod is a genius, by the way. Yeah, I could probably fix this up. So another park here. And then I guess that's it, except up north we can get one more. Can parks be right next to your city center? There should be no reason not to, right? Something like here. Although we're really killing this city by making this park up here. Okay, and then in St. John's, we can do... I don't want this commercial hub anymore. I changed my mind. I want this park. Or, no, I kind of want the commercial hub. We'll see. Okay, well, that's enough for now. 3 parks is enough for now. Let's get another mountie here. Mountie 490, and it never scales. 2 national parks plus buying a great person with faith when you have less than half the points needed. When you have less than half the points, should be really close to Golden Age. Would need 1 more point for somewhere. Those parks would do it. Yeah, I think I can just do a whole bunch of parks, right? And then do... I probably want a builder here to fix up this park. That should be fine. And then do another mountie right here. Although, I want a mountie down here. But I can literally buy mounties wherever I want now. Mountie. There we go. Ooh, do they have more sight? Really? I guess they're mounted. What is their sight? I guess it's like any other mounted unit. Okay. And then now we've got conservation. Sweet. Where do we want to go after this? Christo. Where do we go after this? There's so many texts we just skipped. We really rushed it. We have all these envoys we should pick up. But is there something more important in the civics tree? You get 1 era score for faith buying a great person if you're already more than halfway. But then if you're less than halfway, you get 3. Okay, good to know. I didn't know there was a difference. Like opera and ballet, maybe. I don't know. What's the next thing we want? A democracy, right? It's very far. Maybe let's pick up all the envoys and then go for democracy. Oh God. Oh God. I might have to bribe them too. Okay, so just stay in place. Okay, and then Hamilton. I guess I'll make some lumber mills for now. And then we're trying to attack this barb camp. Change policies. Yes. Okay, so finally we're suzerain of Mitla or something. So we get something out of that, but yeah, let's do that one. Raj again. Is there something better than industrial zone? No, because we're going to build Eiffel Tower soon. So, oh, but it's not out of my industrial zone city. So let's just do more gold. And that's good here. I still want these two. Although, this is only 20 faith. Oh, okay, because it doesn't matter that my city converted. But it is also 20 production. Renaissance. That's not... Okay, we need the other card. Where is that? The wonder card? Where would that be? I thought it was in down here, no? Is it not? Oh yeah, so that's the one I was thinking of. That's the one we already have, Gothic architecture. Is it okay? We want civil engineering. There it is. If your series got converted to another religion, you also lost work ethic bonus? No. No. Why? It's still bugged? How can I know? Vancouver? Ottawa? Oh yeah, it's gone. It's gone. That's really upsetting. With that news, I'm gonna go to the washroom quickly. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less, probably. Um, what is Michael Stipe? Who is Michael Stipe? No, oh, I lost my religion again. I had gotten it back. That's why I thought it was bugged. I keep losing my religion in Vancouver. Inquisitor again. I think my eye's red. Oh God. I'm not getting like, I'm not getting sick. Um, mm. Yes, okay, I didn't know who the lead singer is. My bad. That's pretty bad, right? But I do know the song Losing My Religion. Um, and REM, obviously. But did not know who the lead singer was. Michael Stipe. It's a classic. Yeah. I when I was younger, I downloaded you know the Rolling Stones top 500 songs, and I thought that made me cultured, so I would just listen to that all the time. And it was in there. So that's how I know it, I guess. Okay, so parks next turn. First park next turn. We also have archaeologists. Does that give us, did that give us era score? No. Oh wait, it does. +1. There we go. Okay. And we want, I guess, Wilfrid Laurier. Uh, isn't this the one that they messed up? Rolling Stones the magazine, yeah, they like publish top 500 songs of all time. Um, isn't this the one that they messed up, like restoring? It looks better in the game than it does in real life. That's really funny. Why is it an archaeology, not a painting? I guess it's a fresco. Is it? What is it? Uh, created by Wilfrid Laurier. Oh, it doesn't tell us what it is. It's a painting, no? So why is it in the archaeology museum? Okay, so here, the Mountie, what do we do first? We want to just fight. Major defeat. What kind of Mountie are you? Why did I think this would be like a very easy win? We need a park out here. Okay, well, before we do that, let's build our parks here. So our first one goes in St. Catharines. There we go. +4 era score. Insane. You could get an apostle and convert that. Top left. Uh, it's a fresco. Oh, okay. I guess then it's fine, but that was ours. We can do this one too. This one might be, yeah, we'll do those three. Let's do up here. If you highlight the fresco, it says fresco on the top left of the tooltip. No way. Oh, it does. Fresco, Renaissance artifact. You're right. Still, they could just make it a great work of art. Okay, so this Mountie also sucks, right? Minor defeat. But who made it? Exactly. Where's the artist information? Also, who's the contemporary artist that made it world famous? Okay, we can also plant trees now, right? So before I go fighting out here and over here, I can just plant trees to fix things. That should help, right? So what's the appeal? I mean, I could just, 1, 2, 3, I could just build a park down here. It's fine. I'm not gonna plant every park. Got the gold, buy the tiles, undo this, build the park, and that'll make the Mountie a lot stronger. Can you get rid of parks once you build them? Are we not at conservation? Did we not make it? Yeah. Yeah. We've got Mounties. He loved the side eye Jesus has in the restoration. Yeah, it's world famous. They did something the artist could never. I don't know the bad smiley face restoration. Parks are forever. Oh no. Maybe I should plan it a little better. But I just need that one to fight in Hamilton, right? Now it's a lot stronger. There we go. There we go. Wait, how much stronger is it? Is that 10 stronger? It says +5. Oh, so it doubles? So it's not like, it doesn't cancel out. So if it's your own park, it's +10 stronger. They're almost done restoring Notre Dame. I did hear, I thought, am I wrong? Was like Trump not there recently? Or was that somewhere else? I thought they finished and like invited people out. Sad that my news comes from where is Trump. So unfortunately, that's how I think I heard about it. But let's get some trees going. That was him, yeah, Voldemort. Not Voldemort. Zelensky was there too. No, they invited him. He was there. I remember thinking it was strange. Well, maybe Napalm Kid saying, yeah, Napalm Kid is my backup. Some amateur well-intended Turco volunteered to restore a historically significant religious painting and botched it. Looked like a first grader smiley face painting. Please do find it. Yeah, send it to us in the Discord. I love botched restorations. That's probably really controversial to say as an art historian, but I'm from the meme generation, so That was in 2010. The smiley face one. Oh god, this guy's gonna die now. Maybe I can bait it out. I don't know why I hit it. And then, yeah, let's get some parks soon. So if I just plant a bunch of trees, I can do a park, right? It's not that big of a deal. Sorry, I'm like flipping so much. Did we not get a mountie in Vancouver? Guess not. Let's move you out, get our mountie here. So cheap. So cheap. Doesn't scale. It's blowing my mind, honestly. Because also, we have the discount with our government. Just get another builder back. There we go. Oh, Mountie is in trouble. But it was a sacrifice worth making. Get parks going here. So we can just do like the corner here as a park. Which means we want a hockey rink over here. Can you improve the park later and still get the full bonus? Or do you have to wait? Improve it as much as you can and then build the park. Okay, we get another merchant. Who do we want on our side? Maybe Vatican City, like we were discussing. That could be fine. There's a pillage tile there. Okay, yeah, I'll get rid of that. But like, can we still add appeal and add tourism after the park is built? I believe you can. Great lighthouse. Maybe just more builders. Yes, you can. Okay, great. Okay, awesome. So we can keep building. We can do parks and then add trees later. So here we want to add a tree and then go for the park. Sweet. So now we gotta wait. So why is 1 plus 3 and 1 is plus 4? Oh wait, this is also plus. So the first one is plus 4, and then every single one after is plus 3. We already hit our golden. Awesome. We're printing money. It recalculates tourism continually. Perfect. Let's check out our tourism now. So we're at 90 tourism. We still haven't reached Coupe, but we're going to fix that problem really soon here. National parks provide 2 amenities to the host city and plus 1 amenity to the 4 nearest cities. So our amenities, look at our cities. Happy, 11 happy cities, 4 ecstatic. Right, so now that we have a park, the builder can't build trees in the park, but we can build trees around the park. Right? Or can you still build trees in the park after? You guys were saying you can't. You have to first build the trees. Oh wait, do not hit this. So I want to make sure you can still build trees in the park. Okay, so that's what I thought. You can do it. Okay, good. But let's just keep building trees everywhere. So this one's done. And we have another one coming down here. And the Mountie can get both parks for us. crazy. 2 parks per Mountie, and it is significantly cheaper than even the first naturalist. Wow. This is broken, right? It's extremely cheap. And okay, so let's check the tourism count next turn. So adding 1 park added. Ugh, what do you want? Oh, you want to fight? Okay. And plus, they're so strong, helping a lot with these units. Okay, finally we converted Peterborough back. Does that mean our production is back? Yes. Okay, thank you. That's what you meant. My city had converted again. So now I want barbarians, silver coin, medieval artifact. So now we went to 130 tourism. Wow. We're just printing era score. And then how far are we now from Eiffel? 4 more techs. We have knights, but I don't think I can kill a unit with a knight. Oh wait, what happened to our university? 2 more turns. Ooh, okay, wait. So first, cannot go down. Okay. I don't want to waste science. I think. So. Ooh, do we have a good lake for Huey? No. Do we? We have some big lakes. Oh, maybe Toronto? Yeah, maybe we build Huey out of Toronto. Let's do that. You don't have knights anymore. Anymore is 1 word. I know this. That's fine. This is, you don't have to spell things correctly here. Reigning era score now. You doubted yourself. It wasn't even us hating. That's true. I forgot that the parks give you so much. It's a lot. Okay, now let's pick up some envoys here. Did you know that your archaeologist can dig up artifacts independently if you just make sure to sell one before you fill your museum? No. Oh my God. Renaissance, medieval. Okay, so now we have to gamble. What do you think is going to be the next one? Well, we're going to go to the one around Victoria. I'm guessing it's a Renaissance one. We need to emphasize the wabams. No, think, just do become one with the park. No, think, just do become one with the park. Where's the wabam message? You forgot to say wabam though. Okay, there it is. Mounties are banned in multiplayer. Yeah, Shar was telling us that, I think. Okay, well, let's sell it. Let's try that. I think we're gonna sell the medieval coin. You're legally required to say wabam every time you place a park. I'm sorry, I didn't make the rules. Wabam. I don't think I can say it. It's just not in my vocabulary. It sounds awkward. Tree here. So Mountie, make your defense. There we go. And then go fight. So now back to our capital. The capital's so useless now. What is it even doing? I guess a bank. Our cities are now 6 ecstatic, 9 happy. Montreal is no longer building Eiffel, so maybe I can build something else. Hermitage sounds nice. 30 turns. Don't need Taj Mahal. Don't need Mont Saint Michel. What do we need? Maybe just Hermitage or Hermitage. It's not French. I want to make it French, but it's not French. And we can only build it on the river down here. Hmm. I guess that's fine. Am I still building that dam? I have it pinned. 31 turns is kind of sad though. Can we can make it 29, but then you won't grow. Wow, the tiles you're working is kind of weird. Who's working these two? Who's... Oh, but you're not even working them. Give them back. There we go. And you are housing capped, actually. But there's nothing I can do about that. And in Toronto, we said we're going to build this thing in a couple turns. There's nothing to help your production, I don't think. Let's just work on your walls for a second, and then we'll change next turn. Government title. So we don't want full Pingala. Is there anything we're missing on Magnus? I don't think so. No. Maybe Reina wants to go all the way to purchasing tiles, districts with gold. That could be fun. And we lost our wonder card. Oh, no, we lost our builder card. Okay. Still not at the wonder, but next turn maybe we will get that. Okay, so here we want to build all of our forests around. You can build one more park or you're done. No, you're done with parks, so you can actually go help out up here. That's also the amazing thing. You get to keep your mounties. Reina Appeal. Yes, we have Reina Appeal. We need to make her more useful. Guelph needs a mountie then, if we're keeping her here. Which I think we are. I think there was lots of park options. So let's purchase a mountie in Guelph. Let's move this warrior monk. And we can even purchase one in Sherbrooke. We had a park planned here. Hello. Why did I have a park planned here? 1, 2, 3. Because that's the edge of my city. Okay. Just buy all the mounties. And get the builder working on appeal. I do just want to get rid of this camp soon. Oh yeah, the mountie can help. The mountie can help. This unit is insane. It's blowing my mind. We need to get rid of this. But for now, let's just add more forests. Here we go. That helped appeal a lot. It's just +4 though. Some neighborhoods around. I have a trick for this. I build themes around Civ we're playing. So when I find Canada Medieval, for example, I just remember that Canada Medieval. So if I find Barbarian City or City State Medieval. So you stick with the first one you find of your own Civ. You got a game where you got Taj Mahal and then put down National Parks and went over the Golden Age threshold by like 200 era score. Don't sell, just transfer to another city. No, but you're talking about the... I missed so many messages. I'm so into this game. But we only have one archaeological museum. So that's why I sold. And I don't see any more coming. We built a art museum in our capital. We don't really have a lot of theater squares, actually. I think we got one in Quebec City. We haven't even got the amphitheater yet. So, I don't know. It seems fun to sell. And then I'll buy them back. Also, speaking of works, I have room for great writing. So let's make some deals. Great works of... Ooh, they can buy statues, sculptures. No, but I want writing first. And we want some art, I guess. Let's go for portraits. There's only one. Landscape. She has one. Religious. I could get 3 religious. But then this is halved, right? It's less good. Does this count as religious tourism? But it's not a relic. Sculptures, different or I guess we'll wait until they've got a theme going. I thought you misunderstood, chat, about keeping archaeologists going. That's what I'm trying to do. Did I misunderstand that you have to sell it and then you can keep using it? It does get nerfed. Okay. I think I'm just going to keep the Inquisitor here. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to shoot. Well, okay. Never mind. And, okay, you have one more park you can build. So let's use that lens, this beautiful lens. Naturalist. Oh, it doesn't tell us any nearby. The idea was building here. We could do that. It gets rid of a Temple of Artemis, but now we have plenty of amenities. Just need to go here and get rid of this. And then get rid of that tile. I think I need just like a ton of builders too. Which I will buy with faith, or should I buy with gold? I guess just faith. It's much cheaper. I wish maybe I needed a Liang city. If you have multiple archaeology museums, you can move the artifact around so the archaeologist doesn't disappear. If you have 2 artifacts and sell one, you can dig up another one and won't lose. So you can do either. You can repeat until you fill up your museum. So you can, if you have other ones, you can use your other museums. Otherwise, you have to sell. I guess is the name of the game. So then, like, okay, we have our park here, and there's never going to be a park here. So I should build lumber mills, right? So I still keep some production in my city. And should I chop the sheep and place forest? I think so, right? Although that only helps with 1 tile's appeal, which is still 1. But better to keep the 3 unthemed for now until you build more museums. Oh yeah, that's true.
Tactics mean doing.
Okay, here we get...
How come men have to go into training to learn how?
What was just built? Chichen Itza Terracotta Army. Okay, so let's go to Toronto and build... Oh, is it already gone? Never mind. I really wanted the Huey. Never mind, already gone. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. I don't know why I thought it was still around. And then we can get our dam finally. And in 1 turn, we will get our university. And in our culture one, we're just getting all of the envoys for now. And we're already... I don't know. What are you supposed to do here? Probably just get Taruga, get some more science, even though it's not that much science. Still a little bit. Although, look, we're not last in science. Russia and Maria behind us. Pretty good. Our culture is insane. Wait, where is our culture coming from? Yeah, kill is still available, but we're not... I need more culture city-states. Have I just not found them? Because we still have all of this part of the map and down here. Can I get Turuga on my side? No. Maybe I'll use this merchant to scout. Because, yeah, we're really missing culture city-states here. In Vancouver, let's build builders. Okay. And here we go. We got rid of that. We get rid of the lumber mill. And then now you can... why can't I make a park? Is it still not high enough? Yeah, it's still not good. Gotta get rid of this. Gotta get rid of all our tiles, basically. This still needs more. Okay, I'm working on it. Maybe I need to move some hockey rinks. Because how far are we from actually getting the sports thing? So we have park down here. So yeah, perfectly fit 3 parks. Awesome. Builder can get rid of the farm, and then yeah, it can fit a park here. We can even fit a park up here. Need more builders. Lots more builders. I do have some builders here asleep working, right? You've been asleep. Wake up. Time to get to work. In honor of December, I'm doing a Canada game on the snowflake map. Ooh, that's fun. I want to try the snowflake map. You can just shoot this unit. Okay, I believe... Oh, this now we're getting too far from the national park. It's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? I need more parks. It's how many tiles? How many tiles? It's within 2 tiles. Oh, it's so difficult. I can get a park up here. Need more builders. Oh, what are you up to? Come help. Oh, you're gonna die if you go there. I can just build the park now. Sweet. But, yeah, I can do another park out down here. So more builders, more builders. Wow, orgy at the North Pole. Everyone's invited, apparently. What are they doing? How many more turns do I have? I love that they have this little icon. 14 turns. Wow. Can you coordinate sewer tech with civics to get democracy boost? Sewer tech is where? Sanitation? Yes. Kind of. But it's not on our way. Wait, why is printing not boosted yet? And it's just 1 turn now. Why does this keep not happening? We can try. So maybe the dam isn't that useful. No, I want the dam too. And Victoria. I guess everyone should just be building builders. Always be building builders, as Potato likes to say. Right? No districts necessary, just builders. So you want to chop? Oh, I can't chop because it's in the park? No! You can't chop once you're in a park. That's what you were all trying to tell me. You can't chop in a park. Okay. It is getting a bit late. I'm going to make my alliance. And get some gold from her. how's this game going? It's going pretty well. Let's do an overview. We are going to have a victory in 137 turns. I can't believe this is already here. And we are at 149 tourism. Now, my question is the next era is not going to be monumentality, right? Are we done? Yeah, we really turned the corner. We're turn 163. If you guys saw my Persia game, I won on turn 150, I think. Maybe it was 151. So it's already not my fastest culture win, but I had monopolies and corporation on in that game, and that just, it's insanely broken. So that's probably why. Maybe next stream we can do a bet on how many turns we're gonna win in. I'm hoping less than 200, right? Is that possible? Maybe. Oh God, Maoris are dying though. I think the next stream, our goal is to get a pyramid city down, trade with the Maori, and just keep going with builders, settlers, parks. If you grab great merchants, which ones are going to help here? We're gonna miss this one, I guess. Give great merchants that give extra tourism for trade routes. I've never heard of this merchant. I do have the mod. It's kind of cheesy, but it does tell you who's in the game. Great merchants. Here we go. So I got these two. I missed one, or maybe not. They just didn't come. I got Ibn Fadlan, Marco Polo. Who is the one that gives you tourism? Oh, Sarah Breedlove. We need her. Sarah Breedlove gives you 25% tourism. So I don't think everyone is in my game, but this is who we have available in the modern era. We're still on Renaissance. So none of the industrial era ones help us except toys. And then, yeah, modern era, we get 25% production, tourism. Oh, and then Matilda. Melita. Wow, I totally misread that. Melita. Bents. 25% tourism. Wow. This one's useless. Tourism from your industrial zones. And yeah, this one's useless too. I just heard some music. That's from my Twitch. Oh yeah, I had stream elements set up in Twitch. I think someone must have followed. Maybe. Oh yes, hello Linda Lucas. Thank you for the follow. We are just wrapping up here, but we've got a pretty good Canada game going. We've got 246 tourism and sorry, culture and 146 tourism. Oh, and hi, Omikase. Thank you for following on me on Twitch. Wow, that's really kind and generous of you all. Yeah, I don't really know how Twitch works, but I'm trying my best to learn. And we're learning together, so thank you all. And hello, Corset. You're over here too. I'm trying to learn how to use Twitch. Thank you for the follows over there. Do both those merchants and maybe did some religious converting will win fast. Biosphere. Okay, yes, you've been all mentioning Biosphere, which I believe I have to get because it's Canada. This building and these, okay, wait. 200% power for all offshore wind farms, solar farms, wind farms, geothermal plants, and hydroelectric dams. This building and these improvements provide tourism equal to their power. Oh, interesting. So where would you put them though if you're going parks? +1 appeal to tiles adjacent to rainforest and marsh in your empire, so not useful for us. I will get it because it's Canada and we're trying to theme. But wind turbines. Okay, we'll get that done. You could always ask Van Brat and Sassy Gamer since they both Twitch stream. And I am sure they would happily help and explain how things work. That's true. The Civ community is so helpful. White and Nerdy has been helping me a lot. Ursa Ryan helped me with like setting up Discord. Potato has like actually set up this group where we like all help each other out. Obviously, some of us need more help than others, so I need more help, and everyone else has been helping me. But yeah, Sassy has helped too, for sure. I don't know if Fan Bradley's in the group. We need to get him on there. But also, what's really helpful is to just watch everyone. Great. So I think I need to wrap up here. It is 12:14 where I am. You can help by being everyone's mom. Yeah. Yeah. Secret potato inner circle. Nice. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it, but I don't think it's a secret. He tweeted about it and asked whoever wants to join can join. So that's how we, it's not a secret. It was on Twitter. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We will wrap up this game. Richard is driving back home tomorrow, so I don't think he can play Valheim. So we might finish off this game tomorrow and then Valheim the day after. Thank you everyone for watching. We will be back tomorrow. Good night.